Fans, welcome to Gil Cone Field for today's opening day matchup between the Johnson & Wales Wildcats and your Brevard College Tornadoes. Let's meet the starting lineups. First for the Wildcats. Leading off, the second baseman, number 2, Sammy Niza. Batting second, the center fielder, number 4, Jaden Niza. Batting third, the third baseman, number 27, Jordan Brown. Batting cleanup, the shortstop, number 25, Marco Fernandez. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 24, Logan Howland. Batting sixth, in right field, number 13, Elijah Rainey. Batting seventh, the DH, number 40, Cannon Jackson. Batting eighth, the first baseman, number 30, Carlitos Ramirez. And batting ninth in left field, number 23, Nick Jiminin. On the mound for the Wildcats, number 21, Leo Justin. The Wildcats are led by Steve Huckey, assisted by Robert Burns, Ryan Arena, and Alex Moore. And now, the starting lineup for your Brevard College Tornadoes. Leading off in center field, number 2, Bryson Jenwright. Batting second, the first baseman, number 21, Davis Anders. Batting third, the left fielder, number 9, Logan Sawyer. Batting cleanup, the DH, number 38, Gavin McCoy. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 48, Hunter Busquet. Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 0, Nico Bartolotti. Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 13, Lucas Woodard. Batting eighth, the second baseman, number 8, Adam Newcomb. And batting ninth, the right fielder, number 5, Tyler Kelson. On the mound for your Tornadoes, number 55, Jonathan Germany. The Tornadoes are led by Vinny Carone. He is assisted by Cam Cook, Bill Sizemore, and C.P. Pyle. Fans, at this time, we ask that you stand and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. We welcome you to Gil Cone Field here in Brevard, North Carolina for the opening day matchup here between Johnson & Wales and the Brevard College Tornadoes. Ryan Wilkes with you here live on YouTube. Thanks for joining us. It's a fun one today between a Brevard squad looking to reload from last year and a Johnson & Wales squad in its first season as a program led by former Brevard College assistant Steve Huckey, as he looks to get his team started on the right foot. Beautiful day for baseball, a little chilly outside, but clear skies as we get ready to roll here between the Tornadoes and the Wildcats. Thanks for joining me. as Jonathan Germany on the mound for the Tornadoes, as Sammy Niza will lead it off for the Wildcats once we're ready to roll here this afternoon. It's about a noon first pitch between Brevard and Johnson and Wales. Brevard in the white uniforms with the script on the front, and Johnson and Wales in the gray road uniforms. Here today as Steve Huckey leads his squad in the first season of collegiate baseball for the Wildcats. Looking forward to see what Johnson and Wales has to offer this afternoon. As Germany, the right-handed pitcher, transfer from Thomas, gets going on the mound. See what Brevard has to offer this season. A 17-23 in one season last year. 11-9-1 in the conference, good for third, and picked to finish fourth this season. Looking to replace some production from Frankie Vasquez, C.P. Pyle, and some of those other guys. Cade Ayler, another one that was really productive for the Tornadoes last season. But a lot to be excited about this year's team. A lot of returners, a lot of newcomers. Bryson Jenwright, one of the newcomers, starter in center field. And some second-year guys. Tyler Kelson was a USA South Rookie of the Year quite a few times last year. And Hunter Busquet calling the signals behind the plate. Right to left, Davis Anders, the Mars Hill transfer, is a first baseman as Busquet throws down to Bartolotti, the shortstop. And we'll get ready to roll. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 2, Sammy Niza. So Niza will get things started for the Wildcats here this afternoon. About 12:05 will be our first pitch. Germany will start in the stretch for the Tornadoes today. She's in the windup as Busquet calls the first signal here in 2026. The first pitch home from Germany is on the outside corner for a called strike. First pitch at 12:06, and we're underway here in Brevard, North Carolina. Germany back in the windup, deals the next pitch home. It's fouled back, and it's quickly 0-2. To Niza. Niza, the right-hand batter, awaits the 0-2 pitch from Germany. The windup and the fire home is fouled back as Busquet gives it a look. And it's out of play. Good fight from Niza in the batter's box to extend his appearance. Here in an 0-2 count. No balls, 2 strikes, no outs to start us off. Here at Gil Cone Field. The next 0-2 is just off the plate, ball 1. Not a bad location there from Germany. But it's off the outside corner. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 offering from Germany home is an off-speed pitch that's a loop to left, but it will go foul as Sawyer watches it sky out. Logan Sawyer, another one of those returners as we talk about the starting lineup here. Mentioned Anders at first, Newcomb at second, Bartolotti at short, and Woodard at third as Germany deals the next pitch home. It's just off the plate and low. And the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Quickly, Germany ready to deal the 7th pitch of the at-bat. He winds up, fires home. It's just a hair low again, and it's 3-2. Niza has worked his way back into this count to make it full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 offering is a swing and a miss, tipped into the glove of Busquet, and Niza is down swinging for the first out. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 4, Jaden Niza. So Jaden Niza up to the plate with 1 down, the base is empty. As Germany fires home, a check swing, but it's a called strike nonetheless. And it's 0-1. So Niza at the plate, Jordan Brown on deck, Marco Fernandez in the hole for the Wildcats here in the top half of the first inning. No score and a strikeout for Germany to start things off. The windup in the pitch home is a swing and a miss, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes and an out here in the top of the first inning to get us going here in the 2026 season. Will be a doubleheader today between these two as Germany fires home the next pitch. It skips down low in between the legs of Busquet. And the count will move a ball and 2 strikes. Germany back in the windup here in an advantage count. He fires home the 1-2 just inside, and the count evens at 2-2. 12 pitches so far for Jonathan Germany as he looks for a quick out number 2. He winds up and fires a 2-2 home. It's fouled off. Actually, it got by Busquet. It was a swinging strike, but it gets through the legs of Busquet, and it will send Niza down to first. So a runner on first as Jordan Brown steps in. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 27, Jordan Brown. So Germany will fire over to first. Not in time. So Germany in the stretch for the first time today. He sets. And fires home. It's called a strike on the outer edge, and it's 0-1. So runner on first for the Wildcats. And a 0-1 count here as Germany fires home. It's a swing and a miss. Strike 2. Nothing in 2 the count as Germany sets at the belt. Fires home the 0-2. It's swung on a miss. Strike 3. 3 strikeouts for Germany here in the first. One went in between the legs of Busquet and put the runner on first. Nonetheless, there's 2 down for Germany in the Tornadoes here in the first. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 25, Marco Fernandez. Fernandez into the box. As Germany sets to the belt, fires home. It's fouled off. And the count 0-1. Runner on first here with 2 away. As Logan Howland awaits on deck. With Niza on first and 2 away for the Tornado defense. Germany sets. Long look home. He fires home the 0-1. It's high. And the count evens at a ball and strike. Niza takes his lead off first. He's the only Wildcat to reach so far on a pass ball. Germany sets. Fires home. Swing and a miss. Actually, it's fouled off. Just a tip, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. Quick conversation, maybe exchanging baseballs here. It's a little bit of a wet field. We had some snow in the area, and since that has all melted, kind of sat here in the dirt in the infield of Gilcone Field, but it seems like things have dried up well enough to play some baseball today. Really hard work being done on this field to get it ready for opening day action as Niza leads off first. Fernandez awaits the 1-2. This one is popped up into shallow left. Logan Sawyer underneath it, and he is able to make the play. Had to go down to a knee, shielding off the sun, and that's out number 3. Good play by Sawyer to adjust to that ball and not allow Niza to score. He was taken off on the pitch, and that will send us to the bottom half of the first. We'll be right back with the bottom of the first. The Tornadoes up to bat for the first time when we return on the other side.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning fast speeds and reliable service. But more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Back here at Gilcone Field, ready for the bottom half of the first. It's the Tornadoes' first chance at the plate. It'll be number 2, Bryson Jenwright, to get us started, the freshman out of Hudson, North Carolina. So Jenwright will enter the box. The left-handed hitting freshman will get ready to roll here for Brevard in the bottom half of the first. No score here live on YouTube. So Jenwright awaits a first offering from Justin, the starter for the Wildcats. The first pitch home is fouled back by Jenwright. It's 0-1. Leo Justin, the starting pitcher for the Wildcats here this afternoon. He deals the first pitch, and it's fouled back by Jenwright for a 0-1 count. Bases empty for the Tornadoes here in the home half of the first inning. Righty winds up, deals a 0-1. It's outside, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. Jenwright, a guy that he talked about a lot in the offseason for his first season here in Brevard, North Carolina. He awaits the 1-1 from Justin. It's fired home and fouled back, and the count a ball and 2 strikes. Beautiful day for baseball. We'll play 16 innings today, 7 innings here in Game 1, and another 9 in Game 2. The 1-2 home to Jenwright is taken inside, and the count is 2-2. Next pitch home to Jenwright. He fouls it off. And we'll live to see another pitch here. Two balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Bases empty here for the Tornadoes. Next pitch home is inside. And it's 3-2. The payoff pitch home to Jenwright is outside, ball 4. Actually, ball 3. My apologies. So the count is 3-2. The 3-2 pitch home on the inside corner. A called strike 3, and Jenwright down looking for the first out. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 21, Davis Anders. So Anders at the plate for the Tornadoes. The base is still empty. The transfer from Mars Hill will step in. The first pitch home is a breaking ball for a called strike. And it's 0-1. So Justin gets Jenwright looking for the first out here in the bottom half of the first. As Justin winds up, delivers, it runs inside, and it hits Anders, and will send him to first. So a hit by pitch brings up Logan Sawyer. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 9, Logan Sawyer. So Sawyer up to hit for the Tornadoes as Anders aboard at first with one down. First base runner for the Tornadoes. As Anders takes his lead off first. As Justin comes set, first pitch home to Sawyer is popped up high in the sky, left side. And it will be dropped. That allows a fielder's choice to get Anders at second. So now it'll be Gavin McCoy up to bat with Sawyer replacing Anders at first. Check over to first. On Sawyer, not in time. As Justin comes set, Sawyer takes his lead off first. So fielder's choice, that retired Anders. As McCoy takes off the plate inside for a ball 1. A little bit of a wacky play resulted in an out nonetheless, so no error on the Wildcats there. The 1-0 home, McCoy, check swing, it's a called strike, throw down to try and get Sawyer, not in time, as Logan takes a base. First stolen base of the year for either side. It's Logan Sawyer who nabs second. And the count is 1-1. Justin comes set, runner in scoring position. It's taken up high by McCoy. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Runner in scoring position for the Tornadoes here in the home half of the first with Biscay awaiting on deck. As Justin comes set, fires home the 2-1, down low, and it's 3 balls and a strike. So McCoy looking to keep the inning going for the Tornadoes. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 away. No hits for either side yet. It was Anders who was plunked by a pitch. Sawyer replaced him on the pop-up that was dropped, resulted in a fielder's choice. Next pitch home, runs inside and gets McCoy. And we'll put him aboard. So now runners on first and second for Hunter Biscay. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 48, Hunter Biscay. So first and second for Brevard with 2 down here. Looking to get on the board first. As Justin sets and fires inside, almost got him again, but didn't. Really close there, would have loaded the bases for Nico Bartolotti, who stands in the on-deck circle. Bartolotti hit .309 last year for the Tornadoes. Biscay started 23 games last season, .311 batting average. As Sawyer dances around off second, next pitch runs inside and gets Hunter Biscay. We'll send Gavin McCoy to second, Sawyer to third, and the bases are juiced for Nico Bartolotti. Here comes a mound visit for Johnson and Wales to talk to Leo Justin, who has plunked 3 batters in this inning and has loaded the bases. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 0, Nico Bartolotti. It's a mound visit between Justin and his coach Head coach Steve Huckey, who was an assistant for Brevard last season, leading this Johnson and Wales squad in their first season as a program. Pretty tall task to take over a team in their first season, but Coach Huckey looking to get things started the right way. Brevard looking to do the same, and a great chance to get things started here with the bases juiced and 2 down. It's Biscay on first, McCoy on second, Sawyer on third. Nowhere to put Nico Bartolotti. An inning where Leo Justin has hit 3 batters. One of them, Davis Anders, who was retired on the fielder's choice for the second out. As Justin comes set, takes a look over at first, but he'll stay set at the belt and deal home the first pitch to Bartolotti. That's outside for ball 1. Again, stay tuned at the conclusion of this game. We'll take about 30 minutes and then get ready for game 2. That will be a 9-inning game between the Wildcats and the Tornadoes here live on YouTube. Same stream, so no need to go anywhere in between games. You can stay right on YouTube with us. As a 1-0 pitch from Justin to Bartolotti, down low, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs, 19 pitches for Justin, 12 balls, 7 strikes here in the first. As Bartolotti, the lefty, awaits the 2-0. Justin sets, fires outside, ball 3. 3-ball count to Nico Bartolotti, and a walk would bring in the game-opening run. Justin comes set, deals home the 3-0. It's high, ball 4. That's how the first run of 2026 comes into score as bases loaded walk brings in Logan Sawyer. And it's 1-0 Tornadoes. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 13, Logan Woodard. So Woodard in the batter's box, bases still loaded, 2 away. As another free pass brings across the first run of the game. Righty-righty matchup here. First pitch home is on the inside corner for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Bartolotti on first, Biscay on second, McCoy on third. As the Tornadoes try to create a crooked number here in the first. Next pitch home is on the outer edge for a called strike 2. Lucas Woodard played 4 games in 20 at 25. As Justin sets, fires home, it's down low, and the count is a ball and 2 strikes. Lucas Woodard, excuse me, I said Logan Woodard. My apologies to the Woodard family if you're out there listening. Adam Newcomb waits on deck. Tyler Kelson in the hole for Brevard, looking to keep the line moving here in the first. A 1-0 ball game. As Justin sets, fires, it's fouled back. Good fight by Woodard to stay alive, and the count's a ball and 2 strikes. 25 pitches here in the first for Justin as he tries to get out of the first inning with just 1 run allowed. As Bartolotti leads off first, Biscay off second, McCoy off third. The pitch home is chopped to the left side, a foul ball. And the count remains a ball and 2 strikes. It was a pretty clean inning defensively for the Tornadoes in the top half of the first, despite the pass ball that allowed the lone runner to reach. As Justin comes set. The next 1-2, Woodard skies it high towards right. Going back is the right fielder, and still tracking back. It gets over his head. Here comes Woodard around second to third. A bases clearing triple. And now the ball will go out of play. So an error on the third baseman that allows Woodard to come in and score. And it's 5-0 Tornadoes. First hit of the ball game. I don't believe it got the glove of the right fielder there. So for now, we'll rule it a triple That clears the bases as Newcomb awaits the first offering. He fouls it off. And it's 0-1. The windup and the pitch home. It's down low and it's a ball. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Next pitch home is downstairs. And it's 2 balls and a strike. To Newcomb. Bases empty here with 2 down. Runs inside, goes behind Newcomb. And the count 3 balls and a strike. Next pitch home is grounded left side to short. Scooped up, throw across the diamond is in time for the 3rd out. The Tornadoes get 5 in the first, and it will send us to the 2nd. We'll be right back here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Back here for the top of the 2nd, Logan Howland will lead things off for the Wildcats, excuse me. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 24, Logan Howland. 5 runs in the first for the Tornadoes, a bases clearing triple that ended up scoring Lucas Woodard. It was a ball that was skied out to right, probably should have been caught, but didn't hit his glove, and he was able to get all the way to third, and then in between the legs of the third baseman allowed him to get home. So a loud start to the season for Howland as the first pitch. Excuse me, for Woodard as the first pitch to Howland is a ball inside. So Germany deals his 21st pitch. He winds up and deals the 1-0 home. This one chopped towards third. Backhanded at third. Throw across a diamond is not in time. It'll be an infield single. Nice backhanded stab there by Woodard. But he just couldn't get the throw across the diamond in time. First hit of 2025 for the Wildcats. Up to bat number 13, Elijah Rainey. So Rainey up to the plate for the Wildcats with a base runner as Johnson and Wales looks to respond. Here in the top half of the 2nd, Howland leads off first as Germany comes set in the stretch of the belt. First pitch home, swing and a miss for strike 1. And the count is 0-1. Talking about the outfield a little bit. Haven't mentioned the Tornadoes outfield yet. As Logan Sawyer, the veteran, stands in left. Jen Wright, the freshman, in center, and the sophomore Kelson in right field as time is called. The home plate umpire, I believe it might have been a pitch clock violation here. We'll wait and see. Nothing there as Germany sets. This one lined towards short. It's over the head of Bartolotti and a base hit for the Wildcats, and Rainey. Back-to-back knocks for Johnson and Wales. Puts first and second here with nobody out. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 40, Cannon Jackson. So that brings Cannon Jackson to the dish. Runners on first and second here. Nobody out in the top half of the second. But double play is in order here as Germany sets in the stretch. Fires home the first pitch. It's high and inside. And it's a ball. 1 ball, no strike. Next pitch home, high and in again, same spot, same result, ball 2. 26 pitches for Jonathan Germany here in his first appearance of 2026. He's dealing with runners on first and second and nobody out. Germany sets at the belt. Runners dance around off first and second. He fires home the 2-0. It's high, ball 3. So the Wildcats with an opportunity to load the bases, and the difference is Johnson and Wales would have 3 outs to work with, and the situation it is looking it could be in. Tornadoes did well with 2 outs and the bases loaded to get 5 in the first. The next pitch home from Germany on a 3-0 count is downstairs, ball 4. So it will load the bases here for the Wildcats as Carlitos Ramirez steps in. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 30, Carlitos Ramirez. So Ramirez with a big opportunity here, representing a big run here at the plate. And at least trying to cut into it here are the Wildcats with the bases juiced and nobody out. Jackson off first, Rainey off second, Howland off third. For the Wildcats here, bases loaded, nobody out. Germany sets. The first pitch home. Ramirez squares the bunt, pulls back for a called strike. And it's 0-1. So a 5 spot for the Tornadoes in the bottom half of the first. Only 1 hit. There are 3 batters that were plunked. And the Tornadoes capitalized. Wildcats looking to do the same. A couple base hits and a walk to load the bases. As this one is skied high to center. Jen Wright underneath it. Runner tagging from third. Actually, he'll stay put as Howland doesn't advance. And Jen Wright, the freshman, gets it in quickly to hold all the runners there. Big first out for the Tornadoes. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 23, Nick Jiminin. So Nick Jiminian steps in with the bases still loaded, but a big first out in the double play in order for the Tornado defense. Germany sets. First pitch to Jiminian is inside for ball 1. Really nice job by the freshman Bryson Jenwright in center. That ball looked like it was hit far enough to be, or to at least advance the runner from third to get the Wildcats on the board, but Jenwright came up throwing, and the strong arm kept the runner at third, and everybody else stayed put as well. As Germany checks over to third, and tight play. Woodard applied the tag, just not in time to Howland as he's back in safely, but a really crafty pickoff move there that had Howland leaning a little bit. Ball and no strikes with 1 out, a 5-0 ball game in favor of the Tornadoes here in the bottom or the top half of the second. Allen sets, fires, high and in, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. One favorable ground ball up the middle could end the inning, but Johnson and Wales could also do damage with one swing of the bat as well. Jackson off first, Rainey off second, Howland off third as Germany sets the belt. The 2-0 offering is high, ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes, nowhere to put Nick Jeminian with the leadoff hitter and Sammy Nija on deck. Germany sets, 3 balls, no strikes. He kicks and fires home. This one paints the inside corner for a called strike, and it's 3-1. Germany trying to work back in this count, works quickly with his toe on the rubber. He sets and fires a 3-1. This one a swing and a miss, strike 2. Germany works the count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The scoreboard reads left to right. 2 hits for the Wildcats here in the second. And trying to execute as another time is called behind the dish. The umpire brings out his notepad. Not sure exactly what the stoppage is for. I might try to get clarification on that in between games. But it's not a pitch clock violation. As Germany comes set, ready to deal the payoff. Big pitch upcoming to Jeminian. As Germany kicks and fires, this one chopped left side, foul ball, and the count remains full at 3-2. Nine-hole hitter Jeminian looking to come up big at the bottom of the lineup and send it back to the top for the two Niza brothers. As Germany sets and deals. Inside, ball 4. That'll bring in the first run of the ball game for the Wildcats as all runners move up 90 feet. Howland comes in to score. As Jackson moves to second, Rainey moves to third. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 2, Sammy Niza. So Niza up to the plate now representing the tying run at the dish as the Wildcats get on the board. This one chopped left side to third, and it's bobbled, and it will allow Niza to reach. So all runners advance 90 feet. And it's 5-2. Up to bat for the Wildcats, Jaden Niza. Niza takes the first pitch high for ball 1. 38 pitches, 39 for Germany now. As the next pitch home is on the inside corner for a called strike. Next pitch home is skied high towards the Tornadoes' dugout, and it's foul. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to count to Niza. So he awaits the pitch from Germany. The pitch home is low And the count's 2-2. Bases still juiced for the Wildcats here. As Germany comes set. Inside, ball 3. Full count. Here's the Tornadoes looking to limit the damage here. Still a 5-2 lead here in the top half of the second. But nowhere to put Jaden Niza with one down the frame. Germany sets the payoff. Low ball 4. That'll bring in another for the Wildcats. As now a conversation Cam Koch's going to trot out to talk with Jonathan Germany. As the Wildcats have cut to this deficit, it's 5-3. Good response for Steve Huckey's squad. Couple hits, couple free bases, and an error for the Tornadoes. As Jordan Brown will be the next Wildcat to bat once Cam Koch finishes his conversation with pitcher Jonathan Germany. Bases still loaded and a chance for the Wildcats to tie with the tying runner in scoring position or take the lead with Niza standing on first. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 27, Jordan Brown. Still just one down for this Tornado defense. As right-handed Germany comes set. Now a check over to third. This one gets by Sawyer, gets by Woodard, and will allow a runner to come in and score and advance the other two as well. So a throwing error on the pitcher, Germany. And another error on the Tornadoes. As he deals the first pitch home, it's a swing and a miss. And the count is 0-1. Next pitch home is off the plate, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. Runners on second and third, the double play now not in order for this defense. As it's 5-4, the Wildcats have struck back with 4 of their own runs as this one runs inside for ball 2. Next pitch home to Brown is a wild pitch that gets by, and Niza racing home. The throw home not in time. And another run comes in to score. We're tied at 5. So 5 runs in response for the Wildcats. As Germany comes set. Next pitch home is low ball 4. So that allows Brown to reach first. Niza stays put at third. Runners on the corners here for Marco Fernandez. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 25, Marco Fernandez. So runners on first and third with Brown on first, Niza on third. And still just one down, 49 pitches for Germany through an inning and a third. There's 26 strikes as he sets, fires home. This one fouled off to the left side. Germany fighting hard. You can see it. He's had some good sequences here in the second, but a couple hits and a couple walks, coupled by a few errors by the Tornadoes, have resulted in this 5-run top of the second. As we're tied at 5 apiece, the top of the second inning. Next pitch home is guy to left, but well foul. And the count is 0-2. Tornadoes do have the double play back here, the opportunity for one. With the ground ball at the middle, could end the inning potentially. As Fernandez awaits the 0-2. Germany sets, fires, runner takes off. This one sky to right down the line, giving chase is Kelson. It's trailing foul, and did he come up with it? Wait to see. Don't think he did. No, he did not. He probably would have scored a run. The Tornadoes, I think, would have exchanged the out for that run. Good hustle by Kelson, just couldn't get down the line in time. As it goes foul, 3 straight foul balls from Fernandez. As the count remains 0-2. Germany comes set. Fires home the next 0-2. It's an off-speed pitch that misses outside for ball 1. Count moves 1-2 on the right-handed hitting Fernandez. Germany sets, fires. This one's guy to left again, but foul. As Fernandez locked in this at-bat, he's gotten a good piece of a couple pitches. Just hasn't been able to find fair ground yet. Again, thanks for joining us here on this Saturday afternoon. It's sunny, but about 40 degrees outside, so still chilly February weather. But clear skies for baseball. That haven't been all that common. We've had 2 consecutive weekends of snow and ice and whatnot. As Germany sets, fires home the next 1-2. This one skied towards right. Kelson is underneath it. He'll make the grab, but Niza tags from third. The throw is cut off by Newcomb, and the Wildcats have the lead on the sacrifice fly from Fernandez. The runner stays put at first in Brown, and Niza comes in to score. So it'll be Howland up to the plate with Brown at first and 2 away. First pitch home is outside for ball 1. And the count of ball and no strikes. Germany comes set. The 1-0 is outside for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, or 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. For the Tornadoes, the Wildcats lead 6-5. With a 6-run top of the second. Runner takes off. This one gets by nonetheless. It's a wild pitch that moves the runner to second. And the count is 3 balls and no strikes. Germany sets at the belt. Fires home the 3-0. It's called strike on the outer edge. 3 ball, 1 strike. 2 out count here for Logan Howland with a runner in scoring position. It was a 5-run bottom of the first for the Tornadoes. 6 here on the top of the second for the Wildcats. As Germany comes set. A 3-1 offering. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Germany's trying to get out of this inning and keep it a 1-run ball game. As Germany sets, The payoff. Down low, ball 4. Brown stays put at second, and then Elijah Rainey will step in with runners on first and second, as it looks like the Tornadoes will make a change here. On the mound, Germany gives up the ball. We'll have the new pitcher when we return as the Tornadoes look to end the inning. We'll talk to you on the other side right here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy. Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits.
It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Aaron Burchett, the new arm in for the Tornadoes after Jonathan Germany exits. Runners on first and second with 2 down. Burchett sets, fires inside for ball 1. It's ball and no strikes. Here to Rainey. Burchett last year, 36 2/3 innings, 5.40 ERA. As he sets. Fires home. It's outside. Ball 2. Tornadoes just looking to end this inning, get the offense back to work. As Burchett sets, fires, low, ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Runners on first and second for the Wildcats. Tornadoes digging in the bullpen already. We'll see if the Wildcats do the same on the next half inning, as this one is outside. Ball 4 will load the bases. for Cannon Jackson. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 40, Cannon Jackson. Jackson stands in from the right side. Burchett in the stretch with the bases juice and 2 out. First pitch home is fouled back. And the count is 0-1. Tornadoes had a big inning in the first. Seems like a while ago. This inning, half inning at least, has been lengthy. 6 runs in the top half of the second for the Wildcats as Burchett sets. This one runs inside and hits Jackson. All runners advance 90 feet. As Ramirez will stand in. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 30, Carlitos Ramirez. Bases still loaded for Ramirez here with 2 outs. The lead has grown to 7-5 as Burchett fires. This one down the right field line. Kelson giving chase, but it's a foul ball. And it's 0-1. 7-5 Wildcats, 12 runs scored. And we're only here in the top of the second. As Ramirez will stand back in, the righty dealing with the right-handed Aaron Burchett out of the bullpen. As he fires home, Ramirez skies this one to right. Kelson back on it, and he makes the play for the 3rd out. So Ramirez strains 3, but the Wildcats score 7 runs in the top half of the second. We'll be right back as the Tornadoes look for an answer on the other side. The Tornadoes look to respond, trailing 7-5. Right here live on YouTube, as Tyler Kelson will lead things off for the Tornadoes. The sophomore out of Duluth, Georgia, hit .282 last season for the Tornadoes. Tornadoes last year were 4th in the USA South in batting average and on base percentage. Hit .303 last season as a team. Go ahead and play his. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 5, Tyler Kelson. So Kelson up to bat for the Tornadoes to start things off here in the bottom half of the second. As Justin winds up, deals the first pitch home to Kelson. He takes it off the plate for ball 1. So Tornadoes showed they're capable of putting up a big inning, put up 5 in the bottom half of the first. Only 3 combined hits between the two sides, but a handful of walks and errors have led to this tally early on as Kelson takes a 1-0 on the inside corner for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Or 1-1, excuse me. Justin winds up, delivers well inside, almost clipped Kelson. He rears his head back, probably wishing he took that one off the elbow guard. But he'll stand back in and wait for a 2-1 pitch from Justin. The righty winds up, delivers a 2-1. Kelson, a big swing and a miss. And it's strike two. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Base is empty. Nobody out here in the bottom of the second for this Tornado offense. As Justin winds up the 2-2. Kelson chops it left side. Foul to stay alive. Busy day here on the campus at Brevard College. We've got a men's basketball game at 2 o'clock as the Tornadoes take on Methodist. And then first peek of the men's lacrosse team at 3:30 against Western Carolina Club. As we officially enter spring sports season here at Brevard College. 2-2 is up and in. It got him that time. And Kelson will take his base. So Tyler Kelson aboard. And will send us back to the top for Bryson Jenwright. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 2, Bryson Jenwright. So Jenwright will stand in the tying run at the dish for the Tornadoes here in the bottom half of the second. As Kelson will take his lead off first. Justin back in the stretch. The righty comes set, fires home. This one skied out to deep center field, going back to the center fielder to the track. And he's able to make the play backtracking towards the wall. And a deep fly out for Jenwright is the first out here in the bottom of the second. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 21, Davis Anders. Kelson actually took off. Caught the pitcher sleeping just a hair, and he's on second. As Anders will await the first pitch of the at-bat. The right-handed Anders awaits, heads up base running by Kelson. As he now leads off second. Justin will take a look back to second base on Kelson. It skips off of his body. It looks like he's a little shaken up. But he'll get back to his feet. As the Mars Hill transfer, Davis Anders awaits the first offering of his at-bat. Logan Sawyer's on deck. One out here in the second for the Tornadoes as Anders takes low for ball one. It's a ball and no strikes. Anders, a junior out of Franklin, North Carolina, transferred from Mars Hill, where he played in 17 games last season. Big pickup for the Tornadoes as he awaits the 1-0. Pitch home is tipped in the glove of Howland. And it's a ball and a strike. 7-5 your score. 7 runs on 2 hits for the Wildcats. 5 runs on 1 hit for the Tornadoes. 4 of them came on a triple from Woodard in the first, where he scored on an error as well to clear the bases and score himself. As another check over to Kelson. He's back in time. As a speedy Tyler Kelson, the sophomore, stole a base, and his jersey's plenty dirty right now. The white script uniforms for the Tornadoes. Kelson's is practically all brown at this point. He's been active on the base pass since reaching on a hit by pitch. As a 1-1 home is inside to Anders, ball 2. 42 pitches for Justin through an inning and a third. The Tornadoes have gone to the bullpen, bringing Aaron Burchett in to relieve Jonathan Germany after an inning and a third of work for him. As the right-handed Justin comes set. Deals a 2-1 to Anders, who skies it to left. Back on the run is the left fielder, who makes a wonderful over-the-shoulder grab for the second out. That's Jeminian in left field, who had to reach over his shoulder to pluck that one out of the sky, and it's 2 down for Logan Sawyer. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 9, Logan Sawyer. So runner still on second and Kelson, but 2 down after 2 hard-hit flyouts for the Tornadoes. The last one a line drive off the bat of Anders. Kelson reached with nobody out, but Justin's done a nice job to keep him where he's at. As Sawyer pokes the first one right side, it will go foul. And the count 0-1. Logan Sawyer, one of the more veteran players on this roster, the senior from Asheboro, North Carolina, started 33 games last year, 273 average with 18 RBI for the right-handed hitting utility player playing in the outfield today. Next pitch home, Sawyer lifts it to left. Jiminian takes a couple steps back, reaches over his shoulder, but it gets down. Sawyer races around first, heads to second. Kelson will score. And it's 7-6. For now, we'll call that a double. Again, I believe it did not hit the left fielder's glove. We'll circle back to that, but for now, it's an RBI double for Logan Sawyer. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 38, Gavin McCoy. So it's Gavin McCoy's turn to try and tie the game with Sawyer standing on second and 2 down. First pitch runs inside and gets Gavin on the shoulder. And he'll take his base. I believe it's the second time Gavin's been plunked by a pitch, as he'll trot down the first baseline and stand there with 2 away for Hunter Busquet. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 48, Hunter Busquet. So it's Busquet with the tying and go-ahead runs on first and second with 2 away. Pitch home to McCoy, or Busquet is lined towards center, and it's grabbed on the shoelaces for the third out. A rocket off the bat of Busquet, but it does not drop, and that will end the top half or the bottom half of the second. We'll head to the top half of the third. The Tornadoes cut into the deficit, but it's still 7-6 Wildcats when we return on the other side.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 23, Nick Jiminian. So Jiminian will step in for the Wildcats. It's a 7-6 ball game here live on YouTube. Ryan Wilkes taking through all your coverage here this afternoon. As Aaron Burchett back out there will set in the stretch and deal the first pitch home to Jominian. It's corkscrewed back towards the rubber. He scoops up, throws to first well in time for the first out. I'll bring in Sammy Neza, excuse me. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 2, Sammy Neza. So Neza steps in, base is empty, 1 away for the Tornado defense. 13 combined runs, 4 combined hits for the two sides as the Wildcats lead 7-6. 2 crooked numbers so far, 5 in the first for the Tornadoes, 7 in the second for the Wildcats as the first pitch home from Burchett is high and away, ball 1. It's a ball and no strikes. 1 down, base is empty for Neza, who steps in for the 3rd time. This one runs inside and hits him on the leg, and we'll put him aboard for Jaden Neza. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 4, Jaden Neza. So Neza steps in from the left side with Sammy Neza standing on first. As Burchett comes set. Check over to first on Neza, not in time. Burchett kicks and deals. Neza squares the bunt, pulls back in time, and it's a ball and no strikes. Seems to be a good crowd on hand today for the home opener and season opener for Brevard, and what's a home-heavy slate to start the season. Be a midweek with Guilford next week as a check over to first, not in time. Pretty close play over there at first. But a midweek with Guilford that was originally scheduled for the road, but due to wet conditions, will come to Brevard, and Brevard will go there later in the season. Next pitch home is low, actually called strike. Runner takes off, and he's caught stealing at second base. A great throw from Biscay, and that's his second out. Goes 2-6 from Biscay to Bartolotti. And it's a 1-1 count. Next pitch home is a ball. Base is now empty with 2 away. The pitch home is off the plate, ball 3. Lefty Neza awaits the offering from the righty Burchett. He kicks and deals. Neza skies it left side and foul. The count fills up at 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Looking for the 0 here in the top half of the 3rd. As Burchett sets, fires, Neza skies it to dead center. Jen Wright calls everybody off and makes the snag for the 3rd out. So some good defense there in the 3rd. The caught stealing from Biscay to Bartolotti, and that will send us to the home half of the 3rd. We'll be right back. You're live on YouTube. It's not working. Nico Bartolotti up to the plate for the Tornadoes. First pitch home to him is grounded right side. Scooped up by the second baseman. Throw to first is in time for the first out. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 13, Lucas Woodard. So Lucas Woodard up with one down as Justin winds up, delivers an off-speed pitch that catches the inside corner for a called strike. And it's 0-1. Wind up in the offering home from Justin. Woodard grounds it left side and through for a base hit. He has his second hit of the day. And puts the tying run aboard for the Tornadoes. Here comes Adam Newcomb. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 8, Adam Newcomb. So Woodard on first, Newcomb in the box representing the go-ahead run. The 8-hole hitter with Tyler Kelson awaiting on deck. As Justin in the stretch. Comes set and fires home the first pitch. It's outside, ball 1. It's a ball and no strikes. Runner on first. And Woodard, who had the bases clearing triple, he eventually came in to score on a throw that went in between the wickets of the third baseman. And he's aboard with his second hit of the day. Next pitch home, outside for ball 2. Right-handed Justin comes set. Long look home, fires, and it's fouled off by Newcomb. It counts 2-1. Fans, join the fun at White Squirrel Baseball Academy. We offer week-long kids baseball camps right here at Gil Cone Field. Sign up today to develop your skills and play like a tornado. Scan the QR code on the back of the first baseline bleachers. For more information, be sure to follow us on Instagram at White Squirrel Baseball. So a 2-1 count here to Newcomb. As Woodard takes off, the throw down is not in time, and Woodard steals second to get into scoring position. Really tight bang-bang play at second base. But Woodard slides in safely. Didn't see the call. I believe it was a ball. So I think the count is, it's 2-2. My apologies. It was called strike. As the tying run stands on second and Woodard. The 2-2 home to Newcomb. A swing and a miss up high. Strike 3. Big strikeout for Justin as Tyler Kelson steps in. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 5, Tyler Kelson. So Kelson stands in from the right side for the second time with the tying run standing on second. Kelson was hit by a pitch and came into scores. He fouls the first pitch off. It's 0-1. Kelson, the lone run in the bottom half of the second for the Tornadoes. As Justin looks home in the stretch. Justin sets, fires. It's tipped in the glove of Woodard for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes as Kelson adjusts his equipment. Will step back in with a light blue bat. Colorful look for Kelson today. Pinkish red cleats, red sleeves, and gloves as well. As he awaits a 0-2, he fights this one off to stay alive. It remains 0-2. Justin looking to complete his third inning of work. He's approaching 60 pitches at 58 with 32 strikes this afternoon. Good outing for Justin here in Johnson & Wales' first game as a program here in 2026. The righty comes set as Woodard dances around off second. Throwback to check on him, not in time. As Woodard heads up to get back to the bag. Good move from Justin. Tag's just a hair behind. As Kelson awaits a 0-2 once more. Justin comes set. Kicks and fires. It runs inside, gets Kelson high and inside. It hit him. Get to see that he's okay. Maybe lost a piece of his glasses. That's the least of his concerns and ours as well, as he's going to take first base. As it'll be Bryson Jenwright's turn once Kelson takes a trip down the first baseline. So now the tying and go-ahead runs aboard for the Tornadoes once again as Vinny Carone checks on his sophomore outfielder as Kelson trots down to first and second for Jenwright. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 2, Bryson Jenwright. So Jenwright with a big opportunity here with 2 away. As the lefty stands in, Woodard on second, Kelson on first. The pitch home from Justin. Jenwright fouls it off. And the count is 0-1. The freshman outfielder, impressive. He's made a couple plays in the outfield today and looks for a big swing of the bat here in the box. With 2 down, 7-6 your score. 7 runs on 2 hits for the Wildcats. 6 runs on 3 hits for Brevard. As Justin sets, fires home. Jenwright takes inside. Woodard's taken off. Throw down to third. Not in time. As Woodard steals his second base. And Kelson over to second as well. So second and third now for Jenwright. And the count 1-1. 2 runners in scoring position for Bryson. As Justin deals home, it's fouled back. And the count of ball and 2 strikes. Anders awaits on deck. Jenwright's just looking to keep the line moving here and potentially score a pair. As Justin comes set, fires home. Jenwright fights it off yet again to stay alive here in a 1-2 count. The righty comes set and Justin, as Jenwright awaits, the pitch home is outside. The count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's been a fun game so far. Hopefully you guys are enjoying along with us at home. As the Tornadoes and Wildcats both look to get off to good starts. A doubleheader today, followed by 1 game tomorrow. As Justin sets the belt. Deals home the 2-2. Jenwright tipped it in the glove of Howland for strike 3. So the Tornadoes strained a pair and the score remains 7-6. We head to the top half of the 4th. And the Wildcats will come back to the plate on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy. Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits.
It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Back here at Gilcone Field, it is a 7-6 ball game in favor of the Johnson & Wales Wildcats. Pair of big innings, but since then it's been pretty quiet. The Tornadoes got within one in the bottom of the second, but both teams go scoreless in the third as we enter the top half of the fourth, with Jordan Brown coming up first for the Wildcats. And we'll try to get things started on the right foot for Johnson Wales here in the top half of the fourth. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 27, Jordan Brown. So Brown stands in from the right side. Burchett back on the rubber for the Tornadoes. Here in the fourth, first pitch home from Aaron is skied into center. Jen Wright takes a couple steps in, puts it away. Can of corn for the freshman in center. And a quick first out, one pitch, one out for Burchett here in the top half of the fourth. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 25, Marco Fernandez. So Fernandez stands in for the Wildcats as time is called. I believe Fernandez called for time, and he'll stand back in. One down, bases empty for Burchett in this Tornado defense. Trying to keep the game right where it is. Tornadoes have done a nice job of that here recently as the first pitch is outside for ball one. Righty-righty matchup here between Burchett and Fernandez as he deals the next pitch home. It runs inside and gets him a hit by pitch, and it will put Fernandez on first. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 24, Logan Howland. So Howland stands in for the Wildcats here with one down and a runner on first. Double plays in order for this Tornado defense. The opportunity presents itself. This right-handed Burchett comes set. Fires the first pitch. Runner looked like he was going to take off. Did not. It's a called strike. On the inside corner, 0-1. Burchett to Howland. Sun continues to shine. Not a cloud in the sky here on a sunny afternoon in Brevard, North Carolina. As Burchett sets, fires home to Howland. It's inside this time. The count moves a ball and a strike. Vinny Carone in his second season, he was the interim last year. It's his first season with a permanent head coaching tag. Looks to lead this team to success in 2026. Check over to first. Back in standing up is Fernandez. Lots of storylines in this one. Johnson & Wales' first season as a program. Former Brevard assistant Steve Huckey leading the Wildcats in this inaugural season. As the next pitch is down low, ball two. Had a chance to get to know Huckey a little bit while he was here. He's a great man and a great leader, looking to lead this team this season. And the Wildcats have looked good so far today. The next pitch home is swung on a miss. Strike two. And the count's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Elijah Rainey's on deck, Cannon Jackson in the hole. As we take another trip through this Wildcat order. The 2-2 runs inside, didn't get him, but it stays inside, and it's 3-2. As Burchett looks to set down Howland, it's going to be the 6th pitch of the at-bat right here. As right-handed Burchett sets, fires the payoff. It's swung on a miss, strike 3, check back to first. Fernandez back in time, but it's the second out. As Burchett sets down Howland, I'll give way to Elijah Rainey with 2 down. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 13, Elijah Rainey. So Rainey stands in with Fernandez on first. And 2 down here in the top half of the fourth. Burchett looking for the second consecutive goose egg. As he throws over to first to check on Fernandez. He's back in time. First pitch of the at-bat to Rainey is a breaking ball that catches the inside corner for a called strike. Nice pitch from Burchett that started inside and curled back to the inside corner of the plate. And it's 0-1. Fernandez leads off first. Burchett will check over again. And Fernandez back in ahead of the tag. Pretty wacky line score if you look at it. you take away the top of the second, the Tornadoes will be leading 6-0, but 7-run second as Rainey skies this one high out to left. Sawyer charging in on the run, but it's going to be Bartolotti backtracking to make the play from the hole at shortstop, and that will end the inning. Another goose egg for the Tornado defense, and Burchett back-to-back. The score remains 7-6. We head to the home half of the fourth right here live.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 21, Davis Anders. So Anders up for the Tornadoes here in the home half of the fourth as Leo Justin back out there deals a first pitch home, a breaking ball that catches the outer edge for a called strike. And it's 0-1, 66 pitches for Justin as he enters the fourth. For the Wildcats, he winds up and delivers the 0-1 home to Anders, who grounds it left side to third, just to the left of the third base bag, a foul ball. That would have been extra bases for Anders, but it's 0-2. The base is empty, nobody out here in the home half of the fourth. Both sides have settled in. On the defensive side of things, it was kind of a wonky start with some walks, errors, and whatnot that resulted in the two crooked numbers early. But in the third and half of the fourth, nobody's gotten back on the board. As the 0-2 home to Anders outside. And the count moves the ball in 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes, base is empty. For the Mars Hill transfer, Anders, he takes outside, and the count evens at 2-2. High-quality transfer pickup for Coach Vinny Carone and this Tornadoes team. As Anders played in 17 games last year in the Division II ranks, just down the road with the Mars Hill Mountain Lions. The 2-2 home from Justin to Anders. Breaking ball outside. Stays wide, and the count moves full. Anders looking to put the tying run aboard for the Tornadoes here in the home half of the fourth, with Logan Sawyer in the meet the order awaiting for Brevard. Payoff pitch home, Justin to Anders. Inside, ball 4. Good at bat from Davis Anders. And will give way to Logan Sawyer. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 9, Logan Sawyer. So Sawyer at the dish with the tying run aboard first and Anders. And McCoy awaits on deck. First pitch home, Sawyer squares the bump, pops it up to the right side, but it's foul in front of the Johnson & Wales dugout. The right-handed hitting senior will await a 0-1. Justin in the stretch, looks home to his catcher, Howland. Comes set. Check over to first on Anders. He skips away, but not far enough to advance Anders as Ramirez able to track it down and hold Anders at first base. 4, 5, and 6 coming up for the Tornadoes. It will be Gavin McCoy on deck with Hunter Biscay in the hole. The righty Justin sets, fires home, Sawyer fights it off. And the count is 0-2. Lots of fans down the left side of the hill here at Brevard College. Pretty good place to watch the game. Some sweatshirts, some top hats on, but pretty reasonable day here for early February. So next pitch home to Sawyer. He fights it back foul again. Good fight here. Count remains 0-2. Justin and Sawyer battling it out. Here in a 7-6 ball game, again, just 5 combined hits, 13 combined runs between the two sides. As Anders takes his lead off first, he reached on a walk. The 0-2 home, runs inside and hits Sawyer. That will move Anders to second. The tying run now in scoring position for Gavin McCoy. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 38, Gavin McCoy. McCoy's been victim of a hit by a pitch twice here in this ball game. As Steve Huckey's going to come out, and I think it will be the end of the day for his starter, Leo Justin, who got through 3 innings here in the 4th, has yet to record an out. As Coach Huckey talks to his starter. See, there's a new arm coming in for the Wildcats. It looks like the bench is up, and we'll be greeting Justin as he comes back to the bench. And they will. That's the end of the day for Leo Justin, as a new arm will come in for the Wildcats. We'll talk about him when we come back on the other side.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
It's Nicholas Walter in the ball game now for Johnson and Wales, who will face Gavin McCoy here in a 7-6 ball game. Nobody out. Runners on first and second for the Tornadoes after a walk and a hit by pitch that ends Leo Justin's day. 7-6 your score. Brevard with a chance to tie it up. I want to thank one of the Brevard College baseball sponsors, Long Cane Trails LLC. Based in Brevard, is a trail building company and a proud member of the Professional Trail Builders Association for 24 years. We focus on designing and constructing multi-use trails for hikers, mountain bikers, equestrians, and UTV users. We aim to create trails that are built with long-term sustainability in mind, ensuring that users have a great time enjoying the trail's flow. To minimize our impact on the natural environment, we prioritize erosion control and proper drainage using rolling grade dips, rock armoring, and raised tread surfaces. By carefully balancing the use of machines and hand tools, we create trails that are both sustainable and enjoyable. That is one of the proud sponsors of Brevard College Baseball, Long Cane Trails. I want to thank them for their support of this program. One of the title sponsors with their banner hanging out in left field, along with Hustle Wing Company. We'll thank them here in a little bit. As Anders and Sawyer retreat to the respective bags. A lot of dirty jerseys today. A lot of checks over to first and third also. One of them resulted in a run for the Wildcats. As McCoy prepares to step in, the left-handed Walter continues to warm up. So McCoy will stand in from the right side for the first batter of the day for Walter. Chance to tie the game and also the go-ahead run standing on first. Left-handed Walter sets. Takes a couple looks back at second, but will come home. McCoy squares the bunt, puts it down right in front of the rubber. And now nobody home at first base. It'll be a bunt single for Gavin McCoy. Bases loaded. A beautiful bunt by McCoy. And he races down to first. Sawyer to second. Anders to third. And still nobody out. That is textbook bunting from the senior. We had him on Tornado Talk. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 48, Hunter Biscay. And he was very insightful on this program and himself as a whole, and he shows why he's one of the more experienced players on this team and what he can provide to the Tornadoes here in 2026. He's aboard with a bunt single. First pitch to Biscay is high and away for ball one. And a golden opportunity here for the Tornadoes to regain the lead here in this ball game, at least tie it up with the tying run 90 feet away. And Davis Anders, Sawyer on second, McCoy on first. The 1-0 home from Walter, misses high and away. Ball two. Really great bump by McCoy right in between the pitcher's mound and first base. Had Ramirez charging in. And nobody was home at first base to cover. 2 balls and no strikes to count to Biscay. The pitch home, a breaking ball that finds the heart of the plate for a called strike. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Walter kicks and deals a 2-1 to Biscay, who fights it off to the netting behind home plate. And the count moves 2-2. Field has dried up pretty well. It was looking in tough shape a little bit yesterday. The water was still standing on the field a little bit, but it was 55 degrees yesterday. It's above freezing today, and the sun is shining. Looks like it's done its job. Also, the work that the staff has done on this field looks great here for the opening day matchup as Biscay awaits a 2-2. The pitch home. He skies it high in the infield. Ramirez over on it, but it'll be the second baseman to take care of it, and Niza for the first out. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 0, Nico Bartolotti. So Nico Bartolotti up at the dish with one away. He'll hit from the left side. Lefty-lefty matchup here between him and Nicholas Walter, who comes set at the belt. He fires home the first pitch. Bartolotti takes low for ball one. Well, thank you guys for joining as always. As we go throughout this season, you'll have a chance to hear from your favorite athletes on the Brevard College baseball team. Already talked to Gavin McCoy and Matthew Evans. They were both wonderful. And looking forward to talking to more of those guys throughout the season, as well as coaches Vinny Carone and Cam Cook. Throughout 2026, as a 1-0 to Bartolotti is high and away, ball two. That, along with all Brevard College home events, streamed live on YouTube as we are today, free for your enjoyment. So glad we get to do that in the world of paid subscriptions and whatnot. As Bartolotti awaits the 2-0 pitch, bases juiced, one away. The 2-0 offering from Walter. Bartolotti tips it foul into the glove of Howland. And it's a 2-1 count. McCoy on first, Sawyer on second, Anders on third. Facing Walter, the relief arm. Coming in for the starter, Leo Justin. As a 2-1 home to Bartolotti, he rips it to right center. It drops for a base hit. Here comes Anders. Sawyer rounds third. He'll score, and the Tornadoes back in front. It's 8-7. McCoy races to second. Sawyer and Anders score on a 2 RBI single for Nico Bartolotti. Up to bat for your Tornadoes, number 13, Lucas Woodard. So Woodard stands in. He has 2 hits on the day. One a bases clearing triple, and the other a single. So he stands in from the right side. Walter sets, fires home. Woodard chops it foul to the left side, and it's 0-1. Woodard played 4 games in 2025, 1 RBI. He tripled that total in his first at-bat of the season in the first inning. As he awaits a 0-1 pitch, McCoy leads off second, Bartolotti off first. Off-speed pitch stays high, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. Again, stay tuned. You don't have to go anywhere in between games. This will be a continuous stream of both doubleheader games between the Tornadoes and the Wildcats. We'll play 9 innings in Game 2, only playing 7 here in Game 1. We're in the bottom of the 4th, a little over halfway through. The 1-1. Woodard skies it high to center. Going back as a center fielder. He's underneath it, and he'll make the play for the second out. Long fly out for Woodard. He got a good piece of that one, but it stays in the ballpark and keeps the runners at first and second for Adam Newcomb. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 8, Adam Newcomb. So Newcomb stands in. McCoy still on second. Bartolotti on first after the 2 RBI single that gives the Tornadoes the lead. Lefty Walter sets. Fires home the first pitch. Catches the outer edge for a called strike. And it's 0-1. Nothing, 1 pitch home from Walter. Newcomb grounds it left side and foul. Nothing in 2 the count. Runners on first and second. Tornadoes trying to extend what's an 8-7 lead. As Newcomb awaits, he punches the next pitch foul behind home plate. And the count remains 0-2. 16 pitches so far for Walter, 11 of which were strikes. Justin was responsible for Sawyer and Anders before McCoy reached on the bunt single, and Bartolotti ripped a 2 RBI single to give the Tornadoes his 8-7 lead. Next pitch home, the 0-2, a breaking ball, runs inside, it clips Newcomb, and will put him aboard first. It reloads the bases, a costly mistake there in an 0-2 count, which will allow Tyler Kelson to come back to the box. Steve Huckey wants to have a conversation with the umpire here. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 5, Tyler Kelson. So Kelson will stand in with the bases loaded. Coach Huckey pats the umpire on the back, got the explanation he wanted. As Bartolotti heads back to second, McCoy on third, and Newcomb on first. So now Kelson will stand in with the bases juice. Opportunity here to extend this lead that sits at 8-7. The right-handed Kelson awaits the offering from the lefty Walter, who sets to the belt. Fires home the first pitch to Kelson, runs inside. He thought it clipped him, but the umpire says not so fast as he stands back in with a ball and no strike count. Walter sets. kicks and deals the 1-0. Kelson watches outside. Nice job by Howland to hop out of his stance and avoid that ball going back to the backstop with McCoy standing on third. 2 balls, no strikes, with 2 away. For Kelson, nowhere to put him. Bases juice for the Tornadoes here in the home half of the 4th. 2 runs in the frame to give the Tornadoes a lead as Kelson watches inside. That time, did it get him? The umpire is signaling. He thought it hit him. And no official signal yet. Kelson already down at first. And it did hit him. So Kelson heads to first. McCoy trots in to score. And all runners advance 90 feet. The Tornadoes' lead now is 9-7. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 2, Bryson Jenwright. So back to the top for Brevard. It is Jenwright to enter from the left side. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Bases still loaded with 2 down. Kelson on first. Newcomb on second. With Bartolotti, who had the 2 RBI single, on third. First pitch catches the outer edge for strike 1. 9-7 your score. 3 spot here for the Tornadoes in the home half of the 4th to take this 9-7 lead. As the lefty kicks and deals, off-speed pitch that stays high, and the count evens and a ball and a strike. Looking forward for the Tornadoes. Again, mentioned the rescheduled home game here against Guilford in a weekend series with Berea coming up for Brevard. As the lefty sent, steals low in the dirt, and the count is 2-1. Nice job by Howland again behind the dish. With some speed on third and Bartolotti, his job becomes all the more important with keeping that ball in front. He does so right there on a ball that skipped in the dirt. As Jenwright awaits the 2-1. The pitch home is chopped up the middle to short, and it flipped over to second in time. And that will end the frame. So we head to the top of the 5th. Tornadoes put up 3. It's 9-7. Brevard has the lead back when we return on the other side. Gannon Jackson up to bat for the Wildcats, with the Tornadoes leading 9-7 Here in the top half of the fifth, Jackson skies the first pitch high, right side. Andrews giving chase and foul ground, and he races to make the play. Jackson took a spill at first, and that's the first out of the fifth. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 30, Carlitos Ramirez. So Ramirez in the batter's box on the right side, facing off with Aaron Burchett, who on his 30th pitch deals a strike. 30 pitches, half of them for strikes. For Burchett, who's done a really nice job with 2 consecutive goose eggs. And looking for a third here. Next pitch to Ramirez, a breaking ball that catches the inner edge for strike 2. Burchett cruising here on the mound, looking to continue that here in the fifth, now working with a lead. And a 0-2 count to Ramirez. With the bases empty and 1 down, the next pitch home, Ramirez watches low. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The right-handed Burchett comes set at the belt. Fires home the 1-2 that skips in to Biscay behind the dish. And the count evens at 2-2. Righty sets, fires home. Ramirez skies this one high towards Anders again, and he makes the play in the infield for the second out. 2 outs, 2 putouts by Davis Anders. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 23, Nick Jeminian. So Jeminian stands in. Burchett looking for a 1-2-3 fifth. As he sets the belt, fires, it's fouled back. And the count 0-1. As the next pitch is skied high back towards the infield, and Anders wanted it, but Newcomb will take care of it for the third out. 1-2-3 go the Wildcats. Quick work for Aaron Burchett in this defense. We head to the home half of the fifth. It's 9-7 Tornadoes here live on
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy. Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits.
It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
back here at Gilcone Field, ready for the bottom half of the fifth. I want to thank another one of our sponsors, Hustle Wing Company. Brevard College baseball fans, after the final out, keep the hustle going at Hustle Wing Company. Snap a selfie or check in on our socials on game day and score this deal. Buy 6 wings, get 6 free. That's right, double the wings, same great flavor. Celebrate the win and fuel up like a champion. Hustle on over to Hustle Wing Company, where Brevard baseball comes to eat. So another one of our corporate sponsors. I want to thank them. 2 title sponsors, Long Cane Trails and Hustle Wing Company, proud sponsors of Brevard College baseball. With Davis Anders to lead things off once Nicholas Walters ready to go. As he'll deal the final pitch of his 5th inning warm-up. And we'll get ready to go as Brevard looks to extend its lead. 3 consecutive goose eggs for the Tornadoes defense, with Aaron Burchett dealing on the mound as Anders will stand in. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 21, Davis Anders. So Anders stands in from the right side against the lefty Walter, who sets and fires, and Anders swings and misses down low, and the count 0-1. 21 pitches now for Anders as he faces 2, 3, and 4 for the Tornadoes with Sawyer on deck, and that'll be McCoy in the hole. As the left-handed Walter comes set at the belt, kicks and deals the 0-1. This one chopped down the third baseline, but foul. And it's 0-2. So 5 runs for the Tornadoes in the first, gave them a 5-0 lead, then 7 for the Wildcats in the top of the second. Tornadoes cut it back to 7-6 in the bottom half, and things calmed down for a little bit before that bottom of the fourth, where the Tornadoes put up 3, 2 of them coming on Nico Bartolotti's 2 RBI single. And the other one came in on a hit by pitch to give the Tornadoes this 9-7 edge. The 0-2 pitch home. It runs well inside. Looked like Anders moved out of the way, and he did, as it went behind him to the backstop, and the count is a ball and 2 strikes. Walters comes set. Deals a 1-2 home. Off-speed pitch that stays outside and back to the backstop. The count evens at 2-2. Anders awaits the next pitch of this at-bat in a 2-2 count. He sets and deals inside to Anders. Ball 3. He thought it hit him, but will stay in the box. And prepare for the next offering. Three-two pitch home from Walter. Off-speed pitch that stays high at the letters. Ball 4. And Anders takes his second base of the day and gives way to Logan Sawyer. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 9, Logan Sawyer. So Sawyer in the box with Anders standing on first. Sawyer 1 for 2 today, has an RBI this afternoon. As Anders leads off first, Sawyer squares him up, pulls back in time for a ball that's high. And it's a ball and no strikes. McCoy awaits on deck with Busquet in the hole for the Tornadoes here in the home half of the fifth. A 9-7 lead for Brevard. Righty-lefty matchup here between the right-handed Sawyer and the lefty Walter. He kicks and deals a 1-0. It's outside, ball 2. So far for Walter, an inning pitch, 2 hits, an earned run, and a walk to his line on 28 pitches. As Anders takes a healthy lead off first base. Walter kicks and fires. Sawyer watches a called strike on the inner edge, and it's 2-1. Nobody out here in the home half of the fifth. The Tornadoes looking to pad this lead as we head towards the end of a 7-inning ball game. That's been a lengthy one, over 2 hours at this point. As the left-handed Walter delivers, Sawyer watches off the plate. Ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike to Logan Sawyer. As Anders takes his lead off first. A lefty kicks and deals. Sawyer a swing and a miss. Good pitch. Off-speed pitch. Bottom fell out of that one out of the hand of Walter. And the count runs full. 3 balls, 2 strikes to the senior Logan Sawyer. The left-handed Walter sets. Delivers the payoff pitch. It's fought off by Sawyer off the handle of his bat. Nice job to spoil that one and stay alive here. He'll see the 7th pitch of this at-bat with Walter, who's above 30 pitches now at 33. Looking to deal with Sawyer here for the first out, with Anders standing on first after his walk to lead things off. Pretty experienced middle part of this order with junior Anders, the senior Sawyer, and then McCoy, the senior, as well. As the pitch is lown away. Ball 4. Anders advances to second. And that'll bring McCoy to the plate with 2 runners aboard and nobody out. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 38, Gavin McCoy. So McCoy, he had a bunt single his last time out, as Steve Huckey's going to come out to chat with his pitcher. Looks like maybe another change as Huckey signals to the bullpen. We'll see if that's the end of the day. It looks like, looking at the bench, that it will be the end of Walter's afternoon as he chats with first-year head coach Steve Huckey, who, as I mentioned previously, was an assistant here at Brevard. Actually gave me my tour when I was looking around campus in the job interview process, and it will be a new arm coming in for the Wildcats. We'll talk about that new arm when we return on the other side. Pitching for the Wildcats, Braden Auten, as McCoy stands in with runners on first and second and nobody out. Auten, the third pitcher for the Wildcats. The Tornadoes went to the bullpen early, but it's been Aaron Burchett holding it down for the last 3 innings as McCoy squares the bunt, pulls back as this pitch well outside. Howland had to lay out for it like he's going to be playing in the Super Bowl tomorrow as he keeps it in front. That holds Anders at second and Sawyer at first. 1-0 count to Gavin McCoy, who reached on a bunt the last time. Bunt single as an off-speed pitch stays high. And the count 2 balls and no strikes. Had a really good conversation with Gavin on Tornado Talk. That's archived on our YouTube channel. If you haven't had the chance to check that out, go back and listen to it. A lot of insight from Gavin, also Matthew Evans on that edition of the show. As Auten's next pitch well outside, ball 3, and it's 3 balls and no strikes. Busquets waits on deck with Bartolotti, who had the 2 RBI single that gave the Tornadoes the lead an inning ago, stands in the hole. Next pitch from Auten, well outside, ball 4. So the bases are loaded for Hunter Busquets. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 48, Hunter Biscay. So Biscay stands in from the right side to face the right-handed Braden Auten. And the bases are loaded with McCoy on first, Sawyer on second, Anders on third, and nobody out. 9-7 lead for the Tornadoes, but a golden opportunity to extend that as the first pitch runs inside to Biscay. Ball one. Six outs remaining for the Tornadoes to get, trying to make that stretch a little more comfortable here as Biscay takes a called strike. And the count is a ball and a strike. Next pitch home is a called strike as well, and the count is 1-2. Auten, the right-hander, standing 5'9", delivers home. It runs outside, and the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Good discipline from the Tornadoes really throughout this game. Haven't seen too many swings and misses at pitches out of the zone, and that's probably a good thing for head coach Vinny Carone to see on this team's first time out on the field against a opposing team in 2026. As this one is skied shallow infield, it'll drop, but it's an infield fly. And Biscay is out. So now Coach Huckey out to check on his pitcher. As Auten ties his shoes, he'll face Nico Bartolotti next. Bases remain loaded. Tornadoes have not done any damage here in this frame, but that could change pretty quickly as Auten's going to take a couple pitches. Once he gets his footing back, he slipped and fell off the rubber. As Bartolotti will stand in. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 0, Nico Bartolotti. First pitch home to Bartolotti is high for ball one. Next pitch home to Bartolotti. He fouls it off to the left side, and the count is ball and a strike. Nico 1 for 2 today with 3 RBI to his name. 2 came on the single, the other on a walk. The bases loaded. In a position to add to that tally. The bases juiced and 1 away. Next pitch is high and away as well. Ball 2. Woodard awaits on deck. He's had a huge day for the Tornadoes this afternoon. The next pitch to Nico is chopped to the right side. It will squeak through for a base hit. In comes Anders, also rounding third. Coming home is Sawyer. The throw to third, not in time. It's a 2 RBI single yet again for Nico Bartolotti. As McCoy races to third. And Woodard will stand in. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 13, Lucas Woodard. So second and third now for the Tornadoes and Woodard. As Auten sets and deals, it's a called strike across the heart of the plate. And it's 0-1. 11-7 the lead now for Brevard as Bartolotti has collected 5 RBIs on the day for this Tornadoes team. As Auten delivers, Woodard skies this one to shallow right. Underneath, there's the right fielder, Rainey. McCoy's going to tag, head home, and he is in standing up. McCoy on his horse, able to raise home and beat the throw. As Bartolotti also races to third. McCoy comes in to score, and it's 12-7 Tornadoes. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 8, Adam Newcomb. First pitch home to Newcomb. He skies it to deep center. Racing back to the center fielder, gets over his head. Newcomb rounds first, he'll head for 2, and he's in standing up with an RBI double on the first pitch he sees. And the Tornadoes continue to add to the lead. It's 13-7. A rocket off the bat of Newcomb as Kelson steps in. And Steve Huckey will come out to have a conversation with his pitcher. So a new arm's going to come in for Johnson and Wales. We'll talk about who that is when we return, but the Tornadoes have added 4. It's 13-7 Brevard when we return on the other side. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 5, Tyler Kelson. Emil Strideron is a new pitcher in for the Wildcats, and he's dealing with runners on second, and Newcomb after his RBI double. Still 2 down for this Wildcat defense. As Strideron pitches home, it's in between the legs of the catcher, Howland, and it sends Newcomb to third. So a ball that got in between the legs of the catcher, Howland, puts Newcomb on third. 90 feet away from adding another run to the tally for the Tornadoes in a 13-7 ball game. Strideron comes set. Delivers home, high and outside. Howland does a nice job to keep that one in front. The count is 2 balls and no strikes. So the Tornadoes, after trailing in the second, have scored the last 8 runs to take this 13-7 lead. As Strideron sets and delivers outside, ball 3. And the count 3 balls and no strikes to Tyler Kelson. The 9-hole hitter, it will go back to the top for Bryson Jenwright. As Schraderon delivers outside, ball 4. So Kelson takes his base, Newcomb stays put at third, and Jenwright will stand back in with runners on the corners and 2 down. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 2, Bryson Jenwright. So Jenwright stands in from the left side. First pitch home is high and away, or a called strike, but nabbing second easily is Kelson, as he slides in safely to second. And it's a 0-1 count to Jenwright. Wind up in the pitch home. Jenwright skies it deep to right, tailing in foul ground, and it will go out of play. And it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs for Jenwright. Stritter on the new arm in for the Wildcats. 4th arm Johnson & Wales has used in this contest. Dealing with Kelson on second. And Newcomb on third. The 0-2 to Jenwright is down low. And the count is a ball and 2 strikes. The windup in the offering home and a 1-2 count. Jenwright chops it right side. It gets by the first baseman. It will score Newcomb. Here comes Kelson, and he'll score. Jenwright dives in safely to second. It's a 2 RBI double, and the Tornadoes continue to pour it on here in the 5th inning. Here comes Davis Anders. Up to the plate for the Tornadoes, number 21, Davis Anders. Schraderon comes set and delivers the first pitch home. It runs up and in. It's a 1-0 count to Davis Anders, with Logan Sawyer standing on deck. It's a 15-7 game, 14-7, excuse me. In favor of the Tornadoes as Anders loops one to left. It's going to drop. Rounding third, coming home is Jenwright, and he'll score. And the Tornadoes add another on an RBI single from Davis Anders. So a 7-run inning for the Tornadoes to make it 16-7. As Anders stands on first, Sawyer will stand in. With Anders on first. Pitch home to Sawyer is skied high to the left side. In foul ground, the third baseman will make the play for the 3rd out. So Sawyer skies out to a 3rd. And that's how the 5th inning comes to an end, but Brevard scores 7 in the frame, and it's 16-7 Tornadoes.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy. Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits.
It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 2, Sammy Niza. So Niza will start off the top half of the 6th. Brevard needs 6 outs defensively to close this one out, leading by 9, 16-7 after a 7-run bottom of the 5th. As Burchett back out there, deals a first pitch home. It's outside for ball 1. Really good stuff from Aaron Burchett, who entered in the 2nd inning as Niza takes a called strike. 3 1/3 for Burchett. No hits, no runs, a walk and a strikeout as he deals on the outer edge. It's a 1-2 count now to Niza. 38 pitches for Burchett. He's worked quickly and efficiently. And 3 1/3 so far as he delivers home the 1-2. It's looped out towards short. Sawyer off the top of his glove. It's into center field for a base hit. Good effort from Logan Sawyer. But Niza able to get it right over his head. The first hit that the Wildcats have had off of Aaron Burchett comes here in the 6th. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 4, Jaden Niza. So the other Niza stands in. Jaden awaits the first pitch from Aaron Burchett. He takes it outside for ball 1. A little bit of announcer's jinx there on Aaron Burchett. If the Burchett family is listening, I do apologize. As the Wildcats quickly get their first hit off Aaron as he deals the next pitch outside. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Sammy Niza leads off first as Burchett exchanges baseballs with the home plate umpire. Again, stick around. Just keep this stream going. We'll have the next game coming up. It'll be a full 9 between the Wildcats and the Tornadoes. And then the capper of the 3-game set tomorrow. As the pitch is taken for a called strike, the count 2 balls and a strike. To Jaden Niza. Burchett comes set at the belt, fires home. Niza dribbles this one right side and through for a base hit. Sammy Niza pulls up at second, goes station to station. As back-to-back singles here for the Niza brothers. Put Sammy on second, Jaden on first for Jordan Brown. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 27, Jordan Brown. So first and second for the Wildcats. Nobody out. Back-to-back singles for this offense. As Burchett sets. Deals the first pitch home. It's a breaking ball. Beautiful pitch. It just misses the inside corner. Froze up Brown a little bit. Just stayed a bit too inside. And the count, a ball and no strikes. Jaden Niza on first. Sammy Niza on second. As Burchett sets and fires, Brown takes downstairs, and the count 2 balls and no strikes. Looking forward to the next game. It'll be Caden Tootin towing the slab for the Tornadoes. As Burchett deals home, it's called strike right over the heart of the plate, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Again, this Johnson & Wales program, its first game as a program in its inaugural season, led by former assistant coach here at Brevard, Steve Huckey. As this one is grounded right side and through for a base hit. Pulling up at third is Niza. And it will load the bases. This ball gets away from the catcher, and it will score Niza and move the other Niza brother to third. So a single and a throwing error. That makes it second and third for Marco Hernandez. Or Fernandez, excuse me. Still nobody out. First pitch is a called strike on the inside corner. So it's 16-8. Just 1 run back for the Wildcats here in the top of the 6th. As Fernandez awaits a 0-1. Pitch home, runs high and inside. And the count's a ball and a strike. One and one the count. As Burchett sets and delivers, it's a swing and a miss. And the count quickly moves 1-2. Burchett looking for the first out here in the 6th. The Wildcats with a trio of hits and a throwing error by the Tornadoes. Allow the Wildcats to score here, but now Burchett gets a strikeout as Fernandez swings and misses. That's the first out here in the top of the 6th. Big punch out, the second for Burchett, as we'll bring Logan Howland to the dish. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 24, Logan Howland. So Howland stands in from the right side to face the right-handed Aaron Burchett, who sets and delivers on the inside corner for a called strike. The 0-1. Howland skies at left side, foul. And the count 0-2. The 0-2 home from Burchett. Check swing. He did not go. And it's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 away for the Tornado defense here in the top half of the 6th. In a 16-8 ball game as Howland to hit him. I don't think it did as he turned away from that one. Good job by Biscay to track it down and not allow Nays on third to get home. As the count evens at 2-2. Burchett sets, fires, high and away, ball 3. And the count's full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. 3-2-1, the scoreboard reads left to right. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners on second and third. As the Wildcats can't do it all with one swing, just looking to chip away. As Howland grounds this one left side and foul. And we'll get ready for the 7th pitch of this at-bat. The right-handed Burchett comes set at the belt, fires home. It's tipped foul, and Biscay couldn't hang on to it as the count remains full. And Howland fights to see another day. Burchett approaching 60 pitches. This will be the 60th of his afternoon. And he's done a really nice job to come in trailing and allow his offense to get back to work. Breaking ball here has fallen off again, foul. That keeps Howland alive in this count. The right-handed Burchett looking to deal with Howland here in a 3-2 count. Off-speed pitch, catches the outside corner, called strike 3. What a pitch from Aaron Burchett. As he sets down Howland on strikes, it's his second out. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 13, Elijah Rainey. So now Rainey stands in with 2 down, runner still on second and third. As Burchett looks complete the 6th inning. This one skied high to left. Sawyer races over, but it's going to be Jen Wright to make the play for out number 3. So despite some base runners, some traffic, Aaron Burchett gets out of the 6th. Only 1 run allowed. We head to the bottom half of the 6th. The Tornadoes look to add on.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon Espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 38, Gavin McCoy. So Gavin McCoy will stand in to start the home half of the sixth. As Schritteron delivers down low, it's ball one. Here in a 16-8 ball game in the bottom half of the sixth inning. Next pitch home is fouled back by Gavin, and it's a ball and a strike. Good start here for Brevard for 2026. Trailed early in the second, but has poured it on here with a 7-run bottom half of the fifth. Next pitch to Gavin is outside, and the count's 2-1. Gavin's 1 for 1. He's walked twice, or walked once, been hit by a pitch twice on his afternoon. As the next pitch home to McCoy, he swings and misses, and it's 2-2. Two balls, two strikes, bases empty, nobody out. As Schritteron back out there for the Wildcats. A 2-2 home to McCoy. He slaps it to right field, a base hit. Another hit for Gavin. It's his second. And he's aboard with nobody out. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 48, Hunter Busquet. Pinch runner here for McCoy. It's Kyle Andrew who will do the pinch running duties. As Busquet stands in. Andrew leads off first. Schritteron will step off. As the righty sets, delivers, Busquet rips it left side, but foul. And the count is 0-1. Andrew leads off first. As Schritteron comes set, steps off. Andrew dives back in, no throw from the righty on the rubber. 0-1 count, nobody out here, bottom of the sixth. As Busquet's in the box, Bartolotti on deck for the Tornadoes. Next pitch home is low, and the count's a ball and a strike. Lengthy ball game here. We'll have the second one starting just shortly after the conclusion of game one here. The Tornadoes will need 3 outs defensively to close it out as a breaking ball catches the inside corner, and the count moves a ball and 2 strikes on Busquet. Righty takes a peek over at Andrew at first, who takes his lead. Now fires home to Busquet, who lifts this one to left field. It's tailing. It will drop foul as the left fielder gave chase. Couldn't get there in time. And Busquet will fight to see another pitch here. 5th pitch of the at-bat upcoming. 16 runs on 10 hits for the Tornadoes. The Tornadoes have certainly been finding patches of grass more consistently throughout this one. The first inning, 5 runs came on 1 hit. Bases loaded walk, and then Lucas Woodard's bases clearing triple where he scored on a ball that was thrown away. But since then, the Tornadoes have started to stack up the hits here in the later innings as Schritteron takes a look over to first on Andrew, who dives back in ahead of the tag. 8 runs on 5 hits for the Wildcats. 1 came in the top half of the 6th. On a single, as Schritteron deals home, it's low. And the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes. Busquet in the box. Andrew leads off first. Pinch running for McCoy as Busquet Loops this one to left field. It's a base hit as Andrew around second. He's going to head for third. The throw is not in time. Heads up base running by Kyle Andrew to take 2 bases. He was taken off on contact. Saw that one was dropping. He was able to race all the way to third. As Coach Steve Huckey is going to come out and potentially see a new arm here for Johnson and Wales. And I think we will. We'll see the new arm when we come back. Brevard leads 16-8 and a chance to add more with runners on the corners and nobody out here in the home half of the 6th. We'll be right back on the other side. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 0, Nico Bartolotti. Nico Bartolotti at the plate for the Tornadoes. New arm in the game is Zach Carson, the righty for the Wildcats. With Biscay on first, Andrew on third. He came in a pinch run for Gavin McCoy after he singled. As the right-handed Carson comes set, delivers home to Bartolotti, who skies this one out to center. On the run is the center fielder who makes the catch, but easily tagging and coming in to score is Andrew. And the Tornadoes get that run back and add back to the lead at 17-8. Pinch hitting for the Tornadoes, number 17, Christian Hobson. So Hobson will pinch hit here for Woodard. With one down here in the home half of the 6th. First pitch home from Carson, runs inside. Hobson dances out of the box. The count of ball and no strikes. Carson sets. Deals a 1-0. This one grounded left side to third. Scooped up on a hop. Third to second in time for one. To first in time for a double play. Nice play, a 6-4-3 to end the frame. As we head to the top half of the seventh, the Tornadoes need 3 outs. It's 17-8 when we return on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy. Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits.
It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Jaeger Pankowski will look to finish this thing off at 17-8. Brevard here in the top of the seventh. As he'll face off with Cannon Jackson to start the frame. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 40, Cannon Jackson. So Pankowski will get the seventh here. He takes over for Burchett, who had a great outing. He's in line for the win, assuming the Tornadoes can hold on here in the top half of the seventh. So Jackson stands in. Pankowski, the right-hander, will deliver the first pitch home. It's low and outside for ball one. Pankowski delivers the next pitch. It's a bit high. Ball two. Pankowski pitched a third of an inning last year, the sophomore out of Fort Mill, South Carolina. Winds up, delivers a 2-0. It's a called strike right across the heart of the plate, and it's 2-1. 7 of the 8 runs for the Wildcats came in the second. Ever since then, Aaron Burchett really delivered for this team and allowed the offense to go to work as Pankowski's next pitch is a called strike, and it's 2-2. As Pankowski winds up, delivers a 2-2 home. It's well outside. Skips away from Biscay, the catcher. And the count moves full. Change in the infield. It's Tyson Hinkle at third, taking over for Lucas Woodard. And Pankowski, the new arm on the mound. Otherwise, the rest of the team stays the same as the next pitch is outside. Ball 4, and Jackson works a walk to start off the top of the seventh. Pinch runner coming in for the Wildcats as well. As Stack will pinch run. Carlitos Ramirez up at the plate. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 30, Carlitos Ramirez. So Ramirez steps in. Jiminian awaits on deck. As Pankowski delivers a first pitch home. It's a breaking ball for a called strike. And it's 0-1. 17-8 your score, 17 runs on 11 hits for the Tornadoes as Pankowski comes set at the belt. Delivers a 0-1. Runner takes off and Stack. Throw down from Biscay is not in time. He barely got in there ahead of the tag from Adam Newcomb. And it was a ball to Ramirez. So stolen base for Stack. He stands on second. And a 1-1 count to Carlitos Ramirez. Stack takes a healthy lead off second. Ramirez awaits the 1-1. Pankowski deals home. This one dribbled up the middle to short. Bartolotti takes a look over the third, but throws to first in time to Anders for the first out. So Ramirez out. Stack advances to third. Tornadoes glad to trade the advancement for an out here in the top of the seventh. Needing 2 outs to close this one out. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 23, Nick Jeminian. So Stack on third, Jeminian in the box from the right-handed side, facing off with Pankowski. The pitch home is a called strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Stack leads off third. The pitch home is high, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. 2 outs needed for the Tornadoes and plenty of space to work with here, but looking to end it pretty quickly with a 1-1 pitch fouled off, goes off the face mask of Biscay. And the count, a ball and 2 strikes. Pankowski last year, third of an inning, didn't allow a run. And seeing his first action, matching his production from last year, already here in his first outing in 2026. He comes set in the stretch, delivers him the 1-2, a breaking ball that stays high. And the count evens at 2-2. Again, stay put. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back here on this same stream. So wherever you're watching, just stick around. We'll have the second game ready to go. As a 2-2 home is just off the plate, ball 3. And the count moves full. 3-2-1 scoreboard reads. Stack stands on third. After pinch running for Jackson to start the inning. Pankowski deals home the payoff. Breaking ball, fought off right side by Jeminian, and it will go out of play. Waited back on that one and did just enough to poke it out of play. And keep the count full at 3-2. Pankowski toes the rubber, gets a call from Biscay behind the dish. And delivers home the next payoff. It's a swing and a miss up high, strike 3. Pankowski gets Jeminian down on strikes. And the Tornadoes are 1 out away. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 2, Sammy Niza. So Niza back in the batter's box from the right-hand side. Pankowski gets the call behind the dish, looking for this final out in this 7-inning contest. The first pitch home, a called strike, and it's 0-1. 17 pitches for Pankowski here in relief outing here in the 7th. He delivers home the 0-1. It stays high, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, runner on third for the Johnson & Wales Wildcats as Niza fights it off. And the count's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 away for the Tornadoes here in the top half of the 7th. A couple big innings to start. Tornadoes, thanks to Aaron Burchett, helped slow things down. Brevard had a 7-run inning to blow this one open. As a 1-2 home from Pankowski, line left side, diving stab, and the catch is made by Hinkle at third. That's how this one will end. Hinkle, a defensive substitution here in the 7th, makes a web gem to close things out, and that's how game number 1 comes to a close. Brevard wins 17-8, starts 2026 1-0, and we'll be right back here in just a few moments with game number 2. 9 innings more baseball coming up right here on YouTube when we return on the other side. Back here at Gilcone Field, it's game 2 between Brevard and Johnson and Wales University. Brevard won the first game in dominant fashion after a little bit back and forth early on, but the Tornadoes come out victorious 16-8 over the, actually 17-8, my apologies, over Johnson and Wales. And now Matthew Evans gets a start here in game 2 for the Tornadoes, the USA South reliever of the year in 2025. Talked to him on Tornado Talk. 5-3 record last year, 21 2/3 innings of work, and a 2.49 ERA with 13 strikeouts for the righty out of Yulee, Florida, as he wraps up his warm-up. And we'll get ready to go here for game 2. Want to remind you guys real quick before we get started, Brevard College baseball fans, after the final out, keep the hustle going at Hustle Wing Company. Snap a selfie or check in on our socials on game day and score this deal. Buy 6 wings, get 6 free. That's right, double the wings. Same great flavor. Celebrate the win and fuel up like a champion. Hustle on over to Hustle Wing Company, where Brevard baseball comes to eat. One of the title sponsors for Brevard College baseball this season. Thank you to them for their support of Brevard College baseball here in 2026. As we'll get things started with Sammy Nija, the leadoff batter for Johnson and Wales. Leading off for the Wildcats, number 2, Sammy Nija. So Nija will start things off for Johnson and Wales here in game 2. We're supposed to play 9 innings. We'll see how that goes with the lack of lights here at the field. A little bit longer of a game 1 than we anticipated, as the first pitch here in game 2 will come at 3:37 from Matthew Evans. He deals the first pitch. It's a swing and a miss from Nija on a fastball up high, and it's 0-1. Evans comes set, fires home the 0-1. It's foul tipped into the glove of Shanks, strike 2. Speaking of Shanks, he's one of the new guys in the starting lineup, getting his first start as a freshman behind home plate, calling the signals for Evans. As Evans comes set at the letters, ready to deal an 0-2 pitch. The leadoff hitting Nija. The pitch home is outside, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. Davis Anders remains at first, with Tyson Hinkle at second, Nico Bartolotti at short, and Logan Sawyer at third here in game 2. As Evans comes set, fires home the 1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Good way to start off 2026 for Matthew Evans, as he sets down Sammy Nija for out number 1. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 4, Jaden Nija. So now Jaden Nija in the box. So talk about the outfield. Gavin Grant getting the start and left this game. Bryson Jenright back in center, and Tyler Kelson in right. So pretty similar outfield here in game 2, besides Grant in left. Evans delivers the first pitch. Nija pops up the bunt behind home plate. Shanks over on it. He'll make the grab, colliding with Sawyer. But he made the catch for out number 2 as Matthew Evans reaches 2 arms in the sky. And it's a quick second out. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 27, Jordan Brown. So 2 up, 2 down for Evans here in his first appearance of 2026. And he'll work against Jordan Brown with the bases empty and 2 down. Shanks readjusting his catching gear after colliding with Sawyer behind home plate as Vinny Carone exits the dugout. Takes a couple steps out. Looks like Shanks will be all right. And resituate himself to get ready for this first pitch of the at-bat from Matthew Evans. Evans sets in the stretch. Delivers home the first pitch to Brown. He watches it across the heart of the plate for a called strike. And it's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, 2 away for Evans. Again, a great season, spectacular year for him in 2025. As he kicks and deals the 0-1, it's grounded right side and diving stab by the second baseman Hinkle. And it trickles away. It will stay in the infield, but an infield single for Jordan Brown with 2 down. Up to bat for Johnson & Wales, number 28, Colton Curl. So here's Colton Curl, his first cuts of the day. The DH for the Wildcats, looking to do something with a 2-out base runner. And Brown, after the infield single, good effort by Hinkle. If he was able to glove it cleanly, might have been able to make the play at first. But it trickled away and allows Brown to stand on first, takes a healthy lead as Evans sets. Kicks and fires the first pitch home. It's low and away. And the count of ball and no strikes. 8 pitches, 6 strikes for Evans here in the first inning. A strikeout and a foul. Catch by Casey Shanks behind the dish. Next pitch home is high. And the count 2 ball and no strikes. Evans comes set at the letters. Delivers home the 2-0. This one skied high behind home plate and will go out of play. And the count 2-1. Elijah Rainey on deck. Jacob Williams in the hole for the Wildcats here in the top half of the first. Concluded their first game as a team, as a program in 2026 after game 1. Evans delivers a 2-1. It's skied high right side. Anders gives it chase. And it will go into the visitors' bullpen out of play. But the count squares up at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on first and Jordan Brown after the infield single to keep the line moving here in the first inning for the Wildcats. As Curl stands back in from the right side. Righty-righty matchup here between Evans and Curl. With 2 down, Evans looking for strikeout number 2 here in the first. He comes set. Kicks and deals. Runner takes off. Breaking ball misses high. Throw down by Shanks over the head of Hinkle. But good backup by Bartolotti as Brown nabs second base. And the count moves full at 3-2. So now a runner in scoring position for Curl. As Evans toes the slab, sets at the belt. Fires home the payoff. This one skied high. Shanks almost flipped off the mask, but decided to save the energy as it goes out of play. And the count remains full. Good at bat here for Curl, his first cuts of the day. As he's worked the count full. He's seen 6 pitches, getting ready for number 7. From the righty, Matthew Evans, standing 6'3" out of Yulee, Florida. On the top arms for Vinny Carone and his squad last year. As he takes a look back to second. Kicks and fires home the next 3-2. It's skied high again behind home plate. Shanks this time gives chase back to the backstop, but it will go out of play. And we'll get ready for pitch number 8. Good battle here between Evans and Curl. As the right-handed hitting Curl stands back in, Brown leads off second after stealing the base, following the infield single to keep the inning alive. The next 3-2 is high and outside, ball 4. Well-earned walk for Curl. He wins the battle, and it's first and second now for Elijah Rainey. Stepping in for the Wildcats, number 13, Elijah Rainey. "15 pitches for Evans here in the first. He made pretty quick work of the first 2 bats, but both Curl and Brown make him work a little bit and put runners on first and second for Rainey with 2 down. He sets and fires, catches the top of the zone for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Beautiful afternoon here in Brevard, North Carolina. The first game was pretty lengthy, a pretty long 7 innings. with a ton of runs, over 20 runs in that game, as the next pitch is cut on a missed. Strike two. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Evans looks to strand 2 here in the first and get the offense, who put up 17 runs in game 1, back to work. As he comes set, takes a look back at the runner at second. Now kicks and fires. Fought off foul. As Rainey stays alive, the count remains 0-2. Evans works quickly. The 0-2 swung on a miss up high. Strike 3. A pair of punch-outs for Matthew Evans in the first, and he strands 2 aboard as we head to the home half of the first. No score right here live on YouTube. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 2, Bryson Jenwright. It's Bryson Jenwright to lead it off for the Tornadoes here in the home half of the first, right here live on YouTube. Ryan Wilkes taking through all your coverage today. Thanks for spending your day with us as we work through 16 innings, hopefully, of baseball. We'll see how this game progresses. It's McKinley Miles on the mound to face off with the right-handed hitting, or left-handed hitting, Bryson Jenwright, who takes the first pitch up high for ball 1. Jenwright, the freshman, talked a lot about him. Coach Carone and Cook were very complimentary of Jenwright and his progression in the offseason, and it shows as he started the first 2 games of 2026. He skies a second pitch high towards shortstop, and it's caught by the shortstop for out number 1. Tough read for Fernandez there, but he's able to make the play. And that's the first out of the home half of the first. Stepping in for the Tornadoes, number 21, Davis Anders. It's Davis Anders to hit with 1 away. As Miles works quickly in the windup. Long windup, kicks and fires home as Anders skies the first pitch high to right field. Charging in is Rainey, and he'll make the play for the second out. 3 pitches, 2 outs for Miles here in the home half of the first, as they'll give way to Logan Sawyer with 2 away here in the first inning. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 9, Logan Sawyer. So here's Sawyer with the bases empty and 2 away. As Miles winds and fires the first pitch home to Logan. It's a breaking ball that misses the inside corner. It's a ball and no strikes. Join us again tomorrow. We'll have the final game of this 3-game series between Johnson and Wales and Brevard. Here live as always on YouTube as Miles fires home high. It's ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes to the right-handed hitting Sawyer, who gets a start at third base here in game 2, was in left in the first game. As Miles winds, fires a 2-0. It's in the dirt, ball 3. Sawyer looking to give the Tornadoes a 2-out base runner, where Gavin McCoy waits on deck. He had 2 hits in game 1, a bunt single and a single to right, did McCoy. He's back in the DH spot here in game 2. 3-0 home to Logan is high, ball 4. 4-pitch walk for Sawyer that will allow Gavin McCoy to come to the plate with 2 down. Stepping up for the Tornadoes, number 38, Gavin McCoy. So Miles in the stretch for the first time this afternoon. Sawyer leads off first. As Miles sets at the numbers. Fires home a first pitch. McCoy lifts it to left. Going back to the track, the wall. And is it caught on the run? Yes, it is. What a play in left field for the third out. It looked like McCoy had extra bases, but Stetson Stack said not today, and he robs Gavin McCoy of at least a double, and it ends a frame. We head to the second. Brevard strains 1. It's no score as we head to the top of the second inning right here live on YouTube. Stepping up for the Wildcats, number 14, Jacob Williams. So it's Williams to lead off the top of the second. No score between Brevard and Johnson and Wales. A little bit different from last game where the Tornadoes put up a 5 spot in the first. No score after an inning. As Evans back out for the top half of the second. He kicks and fires the first pitch home to Williams. It's a called strike. And it's 0-1. Righty-righty matchup here to kick off the second inning. As Evans kicks and fires home the 0-1, it's fouled back quickly, nothing in 2. Evans mowed through the first 2 hitters of the Wildcats order. The next 2 reached, but he ended the first with a strikeout. 2 punch-outs in the frame for Evans, picking up where he left off after a phenomenal 2025. Here to start 2026. The 0-2 to Williams. Grounded towards third. Sawyer on one knee, scoops it up, fires it across the diamond. Well in time for the first out. Nice stretch by Anders as it goes 5-3 for the putout. And there's one down for Marco Fernandez. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 25, Marco Fernandez. Fernandez, the right-handed hitter, facing off with the right-handed Evans. Evans up to 22 pitches, but efficient work so far. 17 of those 22 have been for strikes. As he delivers the first pitch home, swing and a miss, strike 1. Evans really overpowering the Wildcats so far with that fastball. Coming out of the hand of the 6'3" right-hander, the senior from Yulee, Florida. Had a great time talking to him. Matthew, what a great kid. As he's ready to deliver the 0-1. It's down low, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. One thing I noticed talking to Matthew is how much joy he finds in the game. He described it as a kid's game. Every time he goes out in the rubber, just remembers, hey, I'm playing a kid's game. I'm fortunate to play college baseball, and I think that's a really great perspective that he has as he delivers the 1-1 home. It's outside, and the count moves 2-1. 2 balls a strike, 1 away, bases empty. The Wildcats have a lone hit in this contest. It was a single, infield single by Brown in the first. 2-1 the count. As Evans kicks and fires a 2-1 pitch. It's chopped left side, foul ball. And the count moves 2-2. Another thing Matthew Evans has done well so far today is he hasn't really gotten behind in counts. He's kept it manageable for himself. As he looks to deal with Fernandez here for the second out. He kicks, fires a 2-2. It's looped into shallow center. On the run is Jen Wright. He calls off Kelson, makes the grab for the second out. 2 quick ones here for Evans and the Tornado defense as Carlitos Ramirez will stand in to try and extend the inning for the Wildcats. Up to bat for Johnson & Wales, number 30, Carlitos Ramirez. So here's Ramirez with 2 away. The bases are empty for this Wildcat offense, who, all things considered, first game as a program, had a pretty darn good day offensively in game 1. With 8 runs, the first pitch home is a swing and a miss up high, and the count is 0-1. Ramirez and Stack will round out the first trip through the Wildcat order. Before he send it back to the top, Evans trying to delay that meeting until the third. His next pitch home is outside, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. One ball, 1 strike, 2 away. Bases empty for this Wildcat offense. As Evans sets in the stretch, fires home the 1-1. It's just off the plate outside. And the count moves 2 balls and a strike. Evans sets the 2-1 pitch inside to Ramirez, ball 3. The first real advantage count we've seen for these Wildcat hitters against Matthew Evans. As he asks for an exchange on the baseball, he'll be granted that from the home plate umpire. And get ready to deal the 3-1. Right-handed Ramirez, ready to go in the box. Evans comes set the chest and fires home the 3-1 pitch. It's high, ball 4. So Ramirez gives the Wildcats a 2-out base runner and will allow Stetson Stack to come to plate. He had a great catch in left field just moments ago as he gets ready for his first cuts of the afternoon. In the box for the Wildcats, number 1, Stetson Stack. Right-handed Evans sets. Ramirez takes his lead off first base. Evans fires home the pitch. It's a called strike as Stack squared away around the bunt but pulled back as the speedster looks to get aboard here with 2 away. 0-1 count. Evans to Stack with the top of the order and Nija waiting on deck. The 0-1 runs inside and gets Stack and will give Johnson and Wales runners on first and second as Ramirez trots to second. Stack aboard first for Sammy Nija. See if Evans can strand 2 yet again here in the second. As he sets and fires home, it's a called strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. 35 pitches for Evans, 23 strikes. As he looks to get through the second unscathed here in a scoreless ball game. He delivers. Nija skies it high in the infield. Bartolotti underneath it, and he'll make the play for out number 3. So runners get on first and second once again, but Evans buckles down and strands them. Gets Nija to fly out to shortstop, and that's how the top of the second comes to an end. We'll be right back as the Tornadoes come to the plate in the bottom half on the other side. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 4, Gavin Grant. All right, go ahead and cut it. Grant up for the Tornadoes to start the bottom half of inning number 2 as he takes the first pitch from Miles inside for ball 1. And it's a 1-0 count here in a scoreless game in the bottom of inning number 2. Miles delivers home to Grant, who takes a called strike, and the count evens at 1-1. Grant in 2025, 167 average with 24 at-bats. Started 6 games, played in 12. As Miles delivers home the 1-1, Grant over top of it swings and misses, and the count 1-2. Miles had a quick 8-pitch first inning. He's up to 11 now with 3 pitches here in the bottom of the second. As a righty winds up, fires the 1-2. Grant takes a call. It's strike 3. Good pitch, froze Grant on the inside corner. And that's the first out. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 0, Nico Bartolotti. So here's Bartolotti for his first at-bat of the day. As he stands in from the left side. First pitch home is low and away for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Space is empty. 1 away after Miles' first strikeout. As he kicks, fires the 1-0. It's taken low and outside, ball 2. Still working our way through the first trip through the Tornadoes order. Here in the second, no hits yet off Miles. Only 1 in the game. Came the first inning. Next pitch home to Bartolotti. He loops it to left and right on cue. Nico Bartolotti has another hit, and he's aboard first with 1 away. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 3, Tyson Hinkle. Here's Tyson Hinkle with Bartolotti on first. Casey Shanks awaits on deck. It'll be his first collegiate at-bat. Getting the start at catcher as Bartolotti leads off first. Miles in the stretch. The first time he delivers, Bartolotti takes off on the pitch. Throw down is on line, but just in time to get Nico Bartolotti. He doesn't like the call, but it's called a strike on Hinkle. And Bartolotti tagged out for the second out. Now Hinkle pokes the next pitch to right, and it will drop in front of the right fielder for a single. Looked like that one was playable in right field for Rainey. Maybe he just didn't see it well. And now Hinkle is aboard with 2 down for Shanks. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 20, Casey Shanks. So Shanks at the plate here with 2 away and a runner on first. As Hinkle gets the single to right. And Shanks will stand in from the right side. Hinkle takes his lead off first, a big lead. Throw back to first is not in time. Really close bang-bang play there at first base. But Hinkle able to get back in, standing up. Ramirez jumped off the bag, was ready to go back to the Wildcat dugout. We'll have to stay out there for this meeting with Casey Shanks. True freshman awaits. The first pitch home from Miles. He fires it home. Shanks dribbles it left side and through for a base hit. First collegiate hit for Casey Shanks in his first collegiate at-bat. And he moves Hinkle to second. And it's first and second for the Tornadoes now with 2 down. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 5, Tyler Kelson. So Kelson will stand in after the freshman Shanks keeps the inning alive with a single. Three consecutive hits for the Tornadoes. Bartolotti caught stealing for the second out. Miles in the stretch. Rears and fires home to Kelson, who loops it right side. It's playable for Ramirez, who will take care of it for the third out. So despite a couple singles with 2 outs in the inning, Miles buckles down and strands a pair of Tornadoes. We head to the third. Still no score here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 4, Jaden Niza. So it's Jaden Niza to lead things off here in the top half of the third. Pretty opposite start to what we had in game 1. It was 7-5 after 2 in that first game. And now here we have a pair of scoreless innings to start things off. Top of the third, Matthew Evans back out there. He's thrown 36 pitches so far. He delivers the first pitch to Niza. It's off the plate. Ball 1. Not a bad framing job there by Shanks behind the dish to try and pull that one back in. Shanks had his first collegiate hit and his first collegiate at-bat there in the second. But the Tornadoes strained at 2. Johnson and Wales has strained at 4 so far as Niza fights one off to the left side in foul ground. Logan Sawyer on his horse goes to a knee and makes the play in foul ground for out number 1. Really nice play by Sawyer over there. The veteran presence on this team makes a nice play in foul ground for the first out. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 27, Jordan Brown. So now it's Brown with the bases empty and 1 down. As Evans sets in the stretch. Kicks and deals the first pitch home. It's grounded left side to short, scooped up on a hop. Bartolotti fires to first. Anders picks it out of the dirt. Nice play for out number 2. Really nice job by Davis Anders. Looked routine for him, the junior transfer from Mars Hill. Gets the put out for the second out. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 28, Colton Curl. Here's Curl. He had a good at-bat his first time up. Eventually worked to walk against Matthew Evans as Evans fires home the first pitch. It's called a strike. It's 0-1. All 4 base runners here through the first 2 innings have come with 2 outs in the frame. We'll see if the Wildcats can generate another 2-out threat here in the top half of the third. 0-1 home. Swung on a miss. Strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in a scoreless contest. The top half of the third. Brevard took game 1. Pretty dominant fashion as Evans kicks and deals the 0-2. Skips into Shanks. Ball 1. Evans looking for a quick inning here to get this offense back up to the plate. Both pitchers have been solid so far. As right-handed Evans comes set. The 1-2 in the dirt. And the count evens at 2-2. Cleanup hitting Curl at the plate. Elijah Raines on deck. Jacob Williams in the hole. For this first-year program, Johnson and Wales led by former Brevard assistant Steve Huckey. As Evans fires home, high and in, ball 3. Curl has worked back in the count after falling behind 0-2. He's watched 3 consecutive balls to work the count full. The payoff home from Evans. Swing and a miss. He got him strike 3. Matthew Evans, a 1-2-3 top half of the third, and he'll give way to the Brevard offense in the bottom half. The game remains scoreless when we return on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits.
It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Stepping up for the Tornadoes, number 2, Bryson Jenwright. It's a freshman, Bryson Jenwright, up to the dish. As the Tornadoes look to get the scoring started here, a little bit of a slower start than game 1. But good pitching for both sides as we enter the bottom half of the third inning. McKinley Miles back to work. As the right-hander winds up, delivers the first pitch home to Jenwright. He corkscrews it left side, and it goes foul. And it's 0-1. So back to the top of the order for the Tornadoes. Davis Anders awaits on deck. Logan Sawyer in the hole. As the left-handed Jenwright stands in the box. The righty fires home, high and outside, ball 1. This Tornadoes lineup, a really good mix of youth and experience. As Jenwright, the freshman, followed by 3 upperclassmen in Anders, Sawyer, in McCoy. As the righty fires home, it's skied high towards dead center. Charging in his knees on his horse, and he makes the grab for the first out. Had some difficult balls out there in the outfield with the sun shining as it has, but the sun's starting to lower a little bit, maybe a little bit easier for the outfielders as Anders will stand in. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 21, Davis Anders. Anders 0 for 1 here in game 2. As the first pitch home is chopped to the left side, scooped up by the third baseman. Throw to first in time. Nice play for the second out as Brown quickly delivers over to first and Ramirez. And now Logan Sawyer will try and get the inning started here with 2 away. 2 up, 2 down pretty quickly for this Tornado offense against McKinley Miles. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 9, Logan Sawyer. Miles in the windup delivers the first pitch home to Sawyer. He watches at the top of the zone for a called strike. It's 0-1. McCoy on deck. He's had a really nice day, has Gavin McCoy. Almost had extra bases in his first at-bat, if not for a great catch there in left field as the next pitch is on the inside. Too far inside for ball 1. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. Stetson Stack made a wonderful grab out there in left. First time McCoy got a hold of one here in game 2. The 1-1 to Sawyer. He fights it off his hands. Behind home plate, the count moves, a ball and 2 strikes. Miles really efficient so far, 23 pitches. Should make it 26 for the 3 here in this at-bat with Sawyer. He's only allowed a couple base runners. As a 1-2 home, Sawyer takes a call at strike 3. 3 up, 3 down for McKinley Miles. As that's how the bottom of the third comes to a close. We head to the top half of the fourth. Still no score here between Brevard and Johnson & Wales, live on YouTube.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Matthew Evans back out there for Brevard here for the top of the fourth. It'll be Elijah Rainey to lead things off. Fans, while we have a second, let's remind you of White Squirrel Baseball Academy. Join the fun at White Squirrel Baseball Academy. We offer week-long kids baseball camps right here at Gilcone Field. Sign up today to develop your skills and play like a tornado. Scan the QR code on the back of the first baseline bleachers for more information, and be sure to follow us on Instagram at White Squirrel Baseball. So Evans wrapping up his warm-up, as both pitchers have just been phenomenal so far. 4 combined hits, 3 for the Tornadoes, 1 for the Wildcats, but all of them have been singles and haven't really meant much, thanks to the good pitching and defense so far. Nobody's gotten any further than second here in the first couple innings. As Evans wraps up his warm-up, it'll be Elijah Rainey to stand in. The first Wildcat here in the top half of the fourth. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 13, Elijah Rainey. Evans takes a couple steps off the rubber, and he'll get ready to go for the top half of the fourth. Again, thanks for spending a good amount of time with us here today. It's been a lengthy Saturday, but a fun one. Great to get back into baseball and starting to get spring sports in swing here in Brevard, North Carolina. First pitch home from Evans is taken on the inside corner for a called strike. And the count 0-1. Evans, good start for him as well. 46 pitches, 30 strikes. As he sets and fires home. This one outside, and the count, a ball and a strike. It'll be Rainey, Williams, and Fernandez due up here in the visiting half of the fourth inning. As Evans delivers a 1-1 home off the handle of Rainey. It's a foul ball, and it's 1-2. Evans comes set in the stretch. Rears and fires the 1-2. Off-speed pitch just missed. And the count evens at 2-2. So far for Matthew, he's allowed 1 hit. He's walked 2, 3 strikeouts for the senior. As Evans adjusts at the letters. Deals a 2-2. Swing and a miss up high. Strike 3. 4th strikeout for Matthew Evans. And it's a first out here at the top of the fourth. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 14, Jacob Williams. Here's Jacob Williams in the batter's box with 1 away, bases empty, as Evans continues his excellent work, but he's been met by McKinley Miles, who has done equally a great job. Both pitchers pretty clean lines so far. As Evans comes set. First pitch home. Chop left side, a foul ball towards Steve Huckey at third as his former team, Brevard, gives him a round of applause That's a pretty cool moment for Hucky, and now he's booed because he had a bad throw back to Matthew Evans. Oh, that's funny. Good to see those two still having some fun here as he looks back to the Brevard dugout. 0-1 the count here to the foul ball from Williams. As the righty looks home, comes set in the stretch. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss up high. Strike 2. Evans looking for strikeout number 5. He's up 0-2 in the count with Jacob Williams. He comes set, looks home, kicks and fires the 0-2. Swing and a miss again. Strike 3. He went up high with a fastball 3 straight times, and he gets Williams down on strikes for the second out. Stepping in for the Wildcats, number 25, Marco Fernandez. So here's Fernandez with 2 down. Bases remain empty here in the top half of the 4th. Evans kicks and fires the first pitch home. It's dribbled out towards third, just foul to the left of the third base bag. And it's 0-1. That was just inches away from being extra bases for Marco Fernandez. Would have tucked away in the corner of left field. Nonetheless, it's a strike. And the count 0-1. Carlitos Ramirez waits on deck. Stetson Stack in the hole to conclude the second trip through the Wildcat order. The 0-1 is dribbled out towards short, backhanded stab by Bartolotti, and it gets away. It'll be an infield single for Marco Fernandez. Would have been a tough play for Bartolotti, but he kept it in the infield. And now it's Carlitos Ramirez. In the box for the Wildcats, number 30, Carlitos Ramirez. Ramirez stands in from the right side. Another 2-out base runner here for the Wildcats on the second hit here in Game 2 off of Matthew Evans. The righty sets and fires downstairs, blocked up by Shanks that holds Fernandez at first. Nice job behind the dish by the freshman Shanks to keep it in front. The count moves the ball and no strikes. The 1-0, runner takes off and Fernandez pitches outside. Throw down is offline. Wouldn't have been in time anyways. As Fernandez takes second. And now a runner in scoring position with 2 away and a 2-0 count on Carlitos Ramirez. Johnson and Wales looking to start the scoring and an opportunity to do so here with 2 down. Evans sets. Fernandez dances off second. Ramirez smokes one to left. Going back as a left fielder. He'll make the play over his shoulder for the third out. A hard hit ball by Ramirez. But Grant is there to take away extra bases and probably keep the game scoreless as we head to the home half of the 4th. It's 0-0 right here live on YouTube. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 38, Gavin McCoy. It's McCoy to lead off the home half of the fourth. As the game remains scoreless despite another two-out base runner there for the Wildcats. Got over to second, did Fernandez, but he's stranded after a hard hit ball by Carlitos Ramirez. As Miles back to work, he's only thrown 27 pitches, make it 28 here to McCoy, and it runs inside and hits him. Gavin's been a target for the baseball today as he tosses his bat to the side and will head down to first. As Gavin Grant will step in. Can't remember if he was hit 2 or 3 times in the first game, but he's hit here in game 2 as well. Stepping in for the Tornadoes, number 4, Gavin Grant. So now it's Grant in the box with McCoy on first and nobody out. Miles comes set. First pitch home. Grant squares the bunt, pulls back wisely as it's down low on the count. The ball and no strikes. No score here in this one. 4 scoreless innings for Matthew Evans. 3 so far for McKinley Miles. As he comes set the letters. The 1-0. Grant squares the bunt, pulls back again. This time it's inside. And the count 2-0. Two balls, no strikes, nobody out as McCoy takes a small lead off first. Miles comes set. Fires home. Grant again squares the bunt. This time it catches the outer edge for a called strike. And it's 2-1. The 2-1 home. Grant takes it off his back. Another hit by pitch. And it will send McCoy to second. And bring in Nico Bartolotti. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 0, Nico Bartolotti. Time's called. They're going to have a chat with Miles, who is cruising through the first 3 innings, but he's hit 2 batters and created traffic on the base pass with nobody out. Maybe the biggest threat so far here for the Tornadoes to try and do some damage on the scoreboard. As Coach Vinny Carone conversates with Nico Bartolotti, who's had a really nice day. He had 5 RBI in Game 1. He's 1 for 1 here in Game 2. And has a chance to do something with runners on first and second and nobody out. Pitching coach has a long conversation here with McKinley Miles. As Robert Burns has his check conclude on the rubber. And he'll walk back to the dugout and allow McKinley Miles to keep working here. Just a brief conversation between the two. I mean, Miles, up to this point, has just been excellent, but 2 hit by pitches here in the 4th. As Bartolotti steps in. Miles sets at the letters. Kicks and deals the first pitch home to Nico. It's low for ball 1. Count a ball and no strikes. It's Grant on first, McCoy on second. Bartolotti in the box. Tyson Hinkle awaits on deck. As the right-handed Miles comes set. The 1-0 home to Bartolotti. Squares to bunt. Poked it foul. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. One ball, 1 strike. Runners on first and second. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th. No runs on 2 hits for the Wildcats. No runs on 3 hits for the Tornadoes. Pretty clean baseball. Both guys have limited the free passes outside these 2 hit by pitches by McKinley Miles. As he sets, fires home. Again, Bartolotti squares him up, puts down a nice one down the third baseline that is going to stay fair. It sits on the chalk, a fair ball. Bunt single for Nico Bartolotti, and the bases are loaded. We've seen a couple beautiful bunts today. Bartolotti with one there. McCoy had a fantastic one in game one. Just great baseball here. Talking to Vinny Caroni, really mentioned that this team was going to be a little bit more small ball oriented, and you see that at play with Bartolotti on the bunt single. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 3, Tyson Hinkle. So here's Tyson Hinkle with the bases loaded. Go-ahead run just 90 feet away here in a scoreless ball game. Nobody out. As Miles winds up, fires high and in for ball 1. Definitely the biggest jam that Miles has had to deal with so far this afternoon. As Miles looks home, twirls the ball in his right hand. Rocks fires the 1-0 to Hinkle, who takes a called strike at the top of the zone. It's a ball and a strike. Casey Shanks awaits on deck. He's 1 for 1 with a single in his first college at-bat. Widen up in the 1-1. Breaking ball, a called strike, nice pitch on the outer edge. And it's 1-2. Be a big out here if Miles is able to set down Hinkle without any of the runners advancing. Most likely would have to be via the punch-out. The 1-2 home to Hinkle. He dribbles it left side, up the middle, flip to second for 1 to first, no throw. And it will score McCoy, and Hinkle reaches. They're going to say the runner's out at second. So it's 1-0 Tornadoes. As Grant advances to third, McCoy comes in to score. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 20, Casey Shanks. So Shanks stands in, runners on the corners, 1 away. And the Tornadoes take a 1-0 lead. Check over to first on Hinkle. Tight play, but he's back in safely. Shanks awaits the first offering from Miles. Check over to first. Hinkle caught leaning, but the ball trickles away. No advancement from Grant as it stays within reach for Ramirez. If that ball would have been caught cleanly, I think Hinkle's probably out as he was leaning towards second base. But he's back in safely. As he takes his lead back off first, Miles looks over his left shoulder, now comes set. First pitch home to Shanks. He ducks underneath it. It's inside. Now throw down to try and get Hinkle. He's going to steal second. So it looked like Neja was coming up anyway to cut it off. As Hinkle steals second, now 2 in scoring position for Shanks with 1 down. 1 ball, no strikes to count on Casey Shanks, with Tyler Kelson awaiting on deck, then back to the top for Bryson Jenright. Right-handed Miles rears back, fires home the 1-0 to Shanks, who grounds it left side, gets off the shortstop and into left field. Scoring easily is Grant. Here comes the runner around third. He will score in Hinkle. And it's 3-0 Tornadoes, a 2 RBI single for the freshman Casey Shanks. And Brevard leads 3-0. So here's Tyler Kelson. Stepping up for the Tornadoes, number 5, Tyler Kelson. Took a little while, but the Tornadoes are on the board. A 3 spot here in the 4th. And looking for more with Kelson, the top of the order awaiting. Shanks, a 2-hit day for him. He leads off first. As Miles sets, Kelson squares the bunt, pulls back, but it's a called strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Kelson, the sophomore, the athletic right fielder today. Played a really nice afternoon, as have many Tornadoes. As Kelson squares the bunt, couldn't get back in time, and now throw down to first to check on Shanks. Not in time. So Kelson facing an 0-2 count, with Shanks leading off first. The righty comes set. Kicks and fires the 0-2. Kelson watches it high. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. The Tornadoes have gotten to Miles here in the 4th. He was cruising through 3 innings. Now he's up to 44 pitches. But he's up 1-2 on the count on Tyler Kelson. As he rocks and delivers, breaking ball, misses outside in the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 5 hits for the Tornadoes, a handful of them coming here in this half inning. As a right-hander comes set in Miles, kicks and fires. Kelson fights it off behind home plate and out of play. Miles comes set at the belt. Fires home. Kelson takes lone away, ball 3. And he's worked this count full. Started off with 2 strikes. And he's seen 3 balls go by. Also fouled 1 off to stay alive in this count. Shanks takes his lead off first. As Miles comes set. The payoff. Kelson takes high, ball 4. Good at bat from Tyler Kelson. That moves Casey Shanks to second. And it's back to the top for Bryson Jenright. Stepping in for the Tornadoes, number 2, Bryson Jenright. So Jenright steps in, runners on first and second, still just 1 out. As the left-handed freshman awaits the first offering from Miles. He sets and fires. Jenright squares the bunt, puts one down, but foul to the left side. It's 0-1. No balls and a strike with 1 down. As Jenright awaits the offering from Miles. Righty sets the letters. Takes a couple peeks back to second, now fires. Jenright lifts it to right on a line, and it's caught off the shoelaces. Now back to first to try and get Kelson, not in time. It's a line out to right field, hard hit ball by Jenright. But a nice catch by Rainey for the second out. Both runners stay put. And a big second out for Miles and the Johnson & Wales Wildcats to try and keep this game at the 3-0 tally. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 21, Davis Anders. Here's Davis Anders with 2 down. Kelson on first, Shanks on second. 0 for 2 here in game 2 is Anders, but a chance to deliver with some speed on the base pass. Shanks on second, Kelson on first. First pitch home from Miles to Anders is a call and strike across the heart of the plate, and it's 0-1. See what Matthew Evans can continue to do when he comes back out. He's pitched 4 scoreless to start things off here in game number 2. Miles takes a couple peeks at second base. He'll come home with the 0-1. Anders skies it high towards left. Couple Wildcats on their horse, and the play will be made in left field by the left fielder Stetson Stack for the 3rd out. Nice play by Stack. He's really shown off his speed there in left. And that's how the 4th inning will come to a close, but not before Brevard gets 3 on a pair of hits. We head to the top of the fifth. It's 3-0 Tornadoes live here on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Matthew Evans back out there. It'll be Stetson Stack to lead things off here in the road half of the fifth. Tornadoes put up 3 in the home half of the fourth inning. Really good inning for the Tornadoes to get on the board. It was a scoreless contest until that bottom of the fourth. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 1, Stetson Stack. So it will be Stack who made the play to end the frame. Get Davis Anders out. So he stands in from the right side. Turned out to be a beautiful afternoon here in Brevard. Despite the chilly temperatures, sun all day, no clouds in the sky. As Evans comes set, deals home the first pitch to Stack, who squares the bunt, pokes it to the right side and foul. And it's 0-1. No balls and a strike to Stack. At the top of the order, and Sammy Neja and Jaden Neja awaiting. 3 runs on 5 hits for the Tornadoes. Nothing doing on 2 hits for this Wildcat offense. As Evans kicks and deals just a hair low, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. One ball, 1 strike, nobody out. Bases empty here for the Wildcat offense. As Evans kicks and fires, Stack loops it down the left field line. It's a foul ball. And it's 1-2. You're going to stick around. Tomorrow we'll have the final game of this 3-game set. And quickly after, on Wednesday, we'll have Brevard College baseball against Guilford. So busy start of the year. Should be a lot of fun watching these guys out in the diamond. As Evans comes set at the letters. Kicks and fires home the 1-2. Down low. The count is 2-2. 61 pitches for Evans. Starting to see a little action in that Tornado bullpen. As Evans comes set and deals a 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Evans blows a heater right by Stetson Stack for the first out. Another strikeout for Evans. He has 6 today. He had 13 all last season. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 2, Sammy Nija. So Sammy Nija up to the plate to face off with Evans. The base is empty and 1 down. Evans kicks and fires. It's a called strike across the heart of the plate. It's 0-1. Evans, when talking to him, he didn't really describe himself as a strikeout guy. More of having a great defense behind him. But today he's dealt 6 strikeouts and has been really impressive as he deals 0-1. Misses low and outside, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. Base is empty for the Wildcats here in the top half of the 5th. As Evans sets and deals, Nija dribbles one left side, diving stab by Bartolotti, throws across a diamond and caught by Anders, but not in time. Nice play by Nico. But it's an infield single for Sammy Nija. And will give way to Jaden Nija. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 4, Jaden Nija. Here comes Vinny Carone. He might be taking the ball here from Matthew Evans. Wait and see. It looks like that is the case. As Evans concludes what was a brilliant day on the rubber. He gets through 4 1/3. Allows 3 hits, walked 2, struck out 6 on 66 pitches. As Evans' day concludes, and a great day at that. He leaves with a 3-0 lead in position for a win if the Tornadoes can hold on. We'll talk about the other arm when we come back on the other side. It's Caitlin Milstead on the rubber for the Tornadoes. number 10, wearing number 7 today, had a bit of a jersey malfunction. So Milstead on the rubber, taking over from Matthew Evans, a left-hand pitching junior. Not appear for BC in 2025, so he comes in here at 2026, looking to do some damage. Lefty with a runner on first, and Sammy Nija. That will go towards Matthew Evans' line if anything happens with that runner at first, but Milstead looking to eliminate that issue as Shanks looks to the dugout, gets signal from Vinny Carone and Cam Cook. As now he'll walk over there, calls time. A little bit of a malfunction with the gear. Gets the new pitch comm installed over there. While we have a second, let's thank another one of our title sponsors, Hustle Wings Company. Thanked them earlier, but we'll thank them again here. Brevard College baseball fans, after the final out, keep the hustle going at Hustle Wing Company. Snap a selfie or check in on our socials on game day and score this deal. Buy 6 wings, get 6 free. That's right, double the wings, same great flavor. Celebrate the win and fuel up like a champion. Hustle on over to Hustle Wing Company, where Brevard baseball comes to eat. So Milstead readjusts his gear and will get ready to go with Jaden Nija at the plate. As Shanks heads back behind the dish. Milstead ready to deliver his first pitch of the day. Jordan Brown on deck, Colton Curl in the hole for this Wildcat offense, who's scoreless so far here in Game 2. The lefty comes set. Fires home the first pitch. It's on the outside corner for a called strike. The 0-1. Milstead finds the outside corner again. It's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Double play in order for this Brevard defense. As Milstead looks to pick up where Evans left off. After 4 1/3 scoreless, pitch home, tails outside. And the count of ball and 2 strikes. Sun starts to set, not quite, but getting there here in Brevard, North Carolina. As Milstead sets in the stretch, fires home, runner takes off, pitches outside, the throw down on line, and not in time. Just missed by a hair. Oh, that was close over there at second. Looks like Nija's got just under the tag. I believe the pitch is called a ball. And Nija nabs second. A 2-2 home for Milstead. Outside corner, called strike 3. Rung him up, did Milstead, and there's 2 down. Great pitch from Caleb Milstead as Jordan Brown will step in with 2 away. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 27, Jordan Brown. So Brown at the dish with 2 away. Runner leads off second in Nija. As Milstead kicks and fires, Brown pokes it right side. Anders giving chase, but it'll be Kelson to come over and make the grab and right for the 3rd out here in the top of the 5th. We head to the bottom half. It's the Tornadoes 3, Wildcats 0 here live on YouTube. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 9, Logan Sawyer. Here's Logan Sawyer with the bases empty, nobody out, to face off with McKinley Miles, who's up to 52 pitches. He allowed 3 runs in the last inning, but otherwise has been excellent. As he winds up, deals the first pitch home to Sawyer, squares him up, pulls back as the pitch runs outside. And it's a ball and no strikes. We'll keep you posted on this. It's daylight is waning here in Brevard, North Carolina, so we'll have a decision on whether or not they're going to try to go the full 9 as soon as possible. As the 1-0 comes home to Sawyer, it's high and in. And it's a 2-0 count. First game went pretty long. It was over 3 hours there for that 7-inning contest that was filled with offense. This game's been a little bit different here this afternoon. It's a 2-0, comes home to Sawyer, runs inside, and the count moves 3-0. 3-0 Brevard. All 3 runs coming in that bottom of the 4th. And Milstead comes in to get the final 2 outs of the top half of the 5th. Miles winds up the 3-0. Inside corner for a called strike, and it's 3-1. McCoy on deck for the Tornadoes. As Miles deals home to Sawyer, he loops it to left. It's a base hit, drops in front of Stetson Stack. And Sawyer's aboard with a leadoff single. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 38, Gavin McCoy. Here's McCoy with Sawyer on first. Gavin's been a ball magnet today. He's been plunked 3 times in between the 2 games. Check over to first. Not in time. Sawyer able to get back in time. Another bang-bang play over there. Miles has been quick with his pickoff move. As he sets, fires, McCoy takes a call and strike on the inner edge. And it's 0-1. No balls and 1 strike to Gavin. As he stands in from the right side, waits the offering from McKinley Miles. Another check over to first. And Sawyer back in ahead of the throw. Miles comes set. The 0-1. Sawyer takes off, runs inside to McCoy. Throw down is not in time as Logan nabs second. Ball and a strike to count to Gavin McCoy. Runner in scoring position here with nobody out. Miles recycles through his signs. Comes set the letters, fires home the 1-1. This one popped up right side, giving chase as the first baseman Ramirez. And it goes out of play. So ball and 2 strikes to count now on Gavin McCoy. As Williams retreats behind the dish. Miles looks home to Williams, gets the call. Comes set. Couple looks back to second. Miles comes home with a 1-2, an off-speed pitch. Then McCoy takes up the middle, squeaks through for a base hit. Sawyer rounds third. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single for Gavin McCoy as the ball gets away, but not far enough for any advancement. And another hit, another RBI for Gavin McCoy up the middle. That brings Sawyer in to score. It's 4-0 Tornadoes. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 4, Gavin Grant. So now Grant up at the dish with McCoy at first, nobody out. 7th hit of the day for the Tornadoes here in Game 2. Righty-righty matchup here between Miles and Grant. First pitch home is a chopper foul to the left side. It's 0-1. McCoy, productive day, brings home Sawyer. Make it 4-0 Tornadoes. All 4 runs have come in the 4th and now here in the 5th. As Miles sets, kicks, and fires, Grant takes downstairs. Count evens at a ball and a strike. McCoy takes his lead off first. Miles sets at the letters. McCoy now taken off. Miles will step off, throw to second. McCoy slides, and he's out. So McCoy caught stealing. Good jump by Gavin. Just better heads-up play there by the pitcher, Miles. Now the bases are empty with 1 away. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out for Gavin Grant. As Miles winds and fires. Breaking ball that catches the heart of the plate for a called strike. Pretty pitch from McKinley Miles. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Wind up in the 1-2. Breaking ball, Grant skies it to the left. Stack back on it to the track, the wall. It's off the base of the wall. Grant rounds first. He's going to head for 2 and stop right there with a stand-up double for Gavin Grant. That ball was close to leaving the yard, but it stays in the ballpark and puts another runner in scoring position for Nico Bartolotti. Stepping up for the Tornadoes, number 0, Nico Bartolotti. So Grant into scoring position for the Tornadoes. Bartolotti 2 for 2 here in Game 2. And an RBI opportunity here. But Steve Huckey's going to come out and take the ball from McKinley Miles, whose day will conclude here with 1 out in the bottom half of the 5th inning. We'll talk about the new arm when we return on the other side.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Nico Bartolotti in the box. He'll face off with a new arm in the game for the Wildcats. Number 7, Jabari Douglas, who enters for McKinley Miles. As Bartolotti stands in from the left side of the batter's box. Gavin Grant on second with one down. 4-0 Tornadoes here in the 5th. As Douglas sets, fires inside for ball 1. Bartolotti, a great day. He's 2 for 2 today. Had a couple hits in game 1 as well. Now a pick off to second, not in time. Counts a ball and no strikes on the Tornado shortstop, Nico Bartolotti, who steps back in. Right-handed Douglas gets the call, comes set at the belt. Kicks and fires a 1-0. Well inside and gets Nico on the wrist, and will send him to first. As Grant stays put. Now it's Tyson Hinkle. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 3, Tyson Hinkle. First and second for the Tornadoes, Bartolotti on first. Grant on second for Tyson Hinkle. Righty-righty matchup here between Douglas and Hinkle. As Douglas fires home, a pitch that's outside for ball 1. It's a ball and no strikes. Grant got aboard on the RBI double. Bringing a run here in the bottom half of the 4th. Ball almost got out of the yard for Grant, but it stayed in. Nonetheless, resulted in a couple runs as Hinkle lifts one to left. Going back is stacked to the wall. This one's going to leave. First home run of 2026 goes to Tyson Hinkle. It's a 3-run shot and Brevard leads 7-0. Right on cue, was just talking about Grant and how his almost left the yard. Hinkle says, I'll do it myself. It's 7-0 Tornadoes as Hinkle exits the ballpark. Coach Steve Huckey is very unhappy about something as he heads back to the Johnson and Wales dugout. Maybe he had something to say about the bat flip from Tyson Hinkle. Up to bat for Brevard, number 20, Casey Shanks. Shanks will stand in from the right side with the bases empty and one down as Brevard starting to blow this one open with another 4 runs here in the bottom half of the 5th. As Douglas winds and delivers, first pitch to Shanks, he got a hold of it, but it's foul down the left field line. It's 0-1. Wind up in the 0-1 home. Breaking ball that misses the top of the zone, and it's a ball. First career home run for Tyson Hinkle. As he brings home 3 on a huge swing of the bat as Shanks takes outside ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike, bases empty, 1 down. Here in the home half of the 5th inning. Next pitch home, misses outside, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike with Tyler Kelson awaiting on deck. And Bryson Jenwright, the top of the order in the hole for Brevard. The 3-1 home from Douglas. Clips the outside corner for a called strike, and the count moves full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 1 out. here in the home half of the fifth. The sun starts to set here in Brevard, North Carolina, as the payoff home is low. Ball 4. Here comes Tyler Kelson to round out this trip through the Tornado order. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 5, Tyler Kelson. Righty-righty matchup here between Kelson and Douglas, with Shanks taking his lead off first. Douglas comes set. First pitch home is high for ball 1. So Kelson in the box. Jenwright on deck. And Anders in the hole, as the Tornadoes look to continue what's been a brilliant day offensively, with 24 combined runs between the two games, as Douglas steps off, calls for time. Now this pitch home is a called strike. Count evens at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch home, fouled back. And it's 1-2. Kelson, the sophomore, building on an impressive freshman campaign here in Brevard. Looks to do something here with 1 down. Douglas sets, kicks and fires a 1-2. It runs inside, gets away and allows Shanks to advance to second. On the wild pitch from Jabari Douglas. And the count evens at 2-2 on Kelson. Kelson, a bright look today with the red cleats, the red sleeves, the red gloves for the sophomore. As Douglas sets at the letters, Shanks takes a lead off second. The 2-2. Breaking ball, grounded left side. Nice backhanded stab by the third baseman. Throw across the diamond is in time. Nice play by the third baseman to make that play in Jordan Brown. And he's retired as Shanks advances to third. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 2, Bryson Jenwright. So here's Jenwright with 2 down. And Shanks on third. After the nice play by Brown on the backhand to throw across the diamond in time to get Kelson. First pitch home to Jenwright. He swings and misses. And it's 0-1. 7-0 ball game here in the home half of the fifth. As a right-handed Douglas winds, throws. It's down low for a ball, but Williams does enough to keep it within reach to allow Shanks to stay put at third. And the count evens at 1-1. The windup in the 1-1 home from Douglas is high, and the count's 2 balls and a strike. 18 pitches for Douglas out of the bullpen. He's dealt 7 strikes as he looks to get out of this 5th inning. The windup in the 2-1, well inside to Jenwright. And it's 3 balls and a strike. The 3-1. Called a strike on the inside corner. Jenwright had ditched his bat. We'll go back to pick it up as the count moves full. Douglas back in the line. The payoff is high, ball 4. So Jen Wright does eventually take first base. Shank stays put. And now it's Davis Anders. Stepping in for the Tornadoes, number 21, Davis Anders. So Anders stands in, runners on the corners, 2 down. With Shanks on third, Jen Wright on first. And 2 out for Jabari Douglas on the rubber. Jen Wright leads off first. Shanks off third. As the righty comes set. First pitch home to Anders. Runner takes off. Throw down is high. And it will allow Jen Wright to take second. And Shank stays put. One ball and no strikes to Davis Anders. As Douglas deals, low and away. Counts 2 balls and no strikes. The wind up in the 2-0 home. Anders fouls it back. The count moves 2-1. Sawyer awaits on deck. As Anders faces a 2-1 count with Douglas. The windup in the 2-1 home. Breaking ball stays inside. Ball 3. Three balls and 1 strike with 2 down. As Douglas winds, fires the 3-1. Breaking ball that catches the top of the zone for a called strike 2, and the count's full. Anders, a Mars Hill transfer, looking for his first hit here in game 2. 0 for 3 so far here in this contest. With Jen Wright on second, Shanks on third. The payoff home. Low and outside, ball 4. That allows Logan Sawyer to come up with the bases loaded and 2 away. Stepping up for the Tornadoes, number 9, Logan Sawyer. So Logan Sawyer will step in after we see, I believe, another pitching change as Douglas will head to the dugout. We'll see a new arm here for Johnson and Wales when we return on the other side. It's Max Barnhart on the rubber for Johnson and Wales with the bases loaded and 2 outs for Logan Sawyer. Another arm entering for the Wildcats here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Tornadoes followed up a 3-run 4th with 4 here in the 5th and looking for more with Sawyer at the dish. 3 of those 4 runs came off a Tyson Hinkle 3-run home run, the first home run of the season. The first of the career for Tyson Hinkle as Sawyer takes inside for ball 1. So Sanders on first, Jen Wright on second, Shanks on third for the Tornado offense. Here in the home half of the 5th, 7 runs on 9 hits for Brevard, nothing doing on 3 hits for the Wildcats as this one clips the bottom of the zone for a called strike. And it's a ball and a strike. Big highlight of this game, which was not the case in Game 1. These two teams have played pretty error-free. I believe there was 4 or 5 combined errors there in Game 1. So next pitch home to Sawyer, breaks and finds the inside corner for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs as Barnhart looks to strand the bases loaded. Comes set. The lefty fires home the 1-2. Sawyer fights it off into the netting behind home plate. And the count remains 1-2. Good fight here from Logan Sawyer. He's able to find the outfield grass. Could do some damage here with some speed on the base pass. The 1-2. Sawyer fights it off again, and the count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. The lefty Barnhart toes the slab, looks home to Williams. The next 1-2 is inside. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Deuce is wild on the scoreboard. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. We're in the bottom half of the 5th inning. We'll see if we're able to get through a full 9. I have my doubts about that, but we'll see. As a 2-2 home from Barnhart is outside ball 3. And 1 more would bring in another run for the Tornadoes. The bases juiced with 2 down, but Barnhart can end the inning with 1 pitch here. As the lefty sets, fires the payoff. This is fought off by Sawyer to the backstop, and the count remains full at 3-2. Lengthy at bat here. About to see the 9th pitch of this at bat between Sawyer and Barnhart. As Barnhart sets, delivers to Sawyer, who skies it high towards left field. Stat coming in, and he makes the play for the 3rd out. So the Tornadoes strand the bases loaded here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. We're going to head to the top of the 6th. It's all Tornadoes 7-0 when we return on the other side. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 28, Colton Curl. It's Colton Curl at the dish, and we have semi-official word that we'll only be playing 7 innings due to the remaining daylight we have left. As Kalen Milstead back out there for the Tornadoes. He fires home the first pitch. It's inside for ball 1. So it looks like we'll only be playing 7. The Tornadoes need 6 outs defensively to close this one out. In a game that took them a little while to get going. McKinley Mills is really good for that first 3 innings. Tornadoes eventually got to him and have gotten to the bullpen since. And Milstead continues to fire strikes. He picks up where Matthew Evans left off. Great outing for Matthew to start 2026. As Milstead fires a 1-1, skied high to the right side, now to play. 6 strikeouts, 2 walks, and only 3 hits allowed for Matthew Evans in a scoreless 4 1/3 of work. Milstead came in to get the final 2 outs of the 5th. Now he's back out for the 6th. As Milstead winds and fires outside. And the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two home from Milstead. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Milstead gets Curl down on strikes for his second punch out. And there's one down here in the top of the 6th. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 13, Elijah Rainey. So here's Elijah Rainey with the bases empty and 1 down. As the left-handed Milstead winds and fires the first pitch home, Rainey takes a called strike on the fastball, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 home from Milstead. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 13 pitches, 9 strikes for Milstead. As he looks to continue to work quickly here against the middle part of this Johnson & Wales order. Jacob Williams on deck. Marco Fernandez in the hole. The 0-2 home from Milstead is a called strike 3. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and Rainey is down looking. Back-to-back punch-outs for Milstead, and it's out number 2. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 14, Jacob Williams. Here's Williams with 2 down, a lefty-righty matchup. With 2 away in the top half of the 6th inning. First pitch home is a swing and a miss. Strike 1. 5 straight strikes from Milstead. As he winds and fires a 0-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Milstead looking for a 1-2-3. Top half of the 6th, looking potentially strike out the side here in the 6th inning. Milstead winds, fires the 0-2. It's just a hair low. And that breaks the streak for Milstead, but he's still up in the count, 1-2. Lefty looks home to his catcher, Shanks. Winds and deals a 1-2. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Strike 3 as Milstead struts off the mound. 3 strikeouts in the inning. He strikes out the side and sends us to the bottom half of the 6th. It's 7-0 Tornadoes. We'll be right back here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 38, Gavin McCoy. Gavin McCoy will start us off in the home half of the sixth after what was just purely dominant pitching effort for Kalen Milstead in the top half of the sixth. 3 strikeouts for Milstead, and all with ease as McCoy watches the first pitch on the outside corner from Barnhart for a called strike. And it's 0-1. Seems like the Tornadoes only have 3 outs to get. Wait and see as the daylight slowly but surely sinking away as the next pitch is skied to the right side by McCoy. He'll go out and play a foul ball. And it's 0-2. 7 runs on 9 hits for the Tornadoes, nothing on 3 hits for Johnson and Wales. Just a suffocating effort between Matthew Evans and Kalen Milstead, who has an inning and 2/3 under his belt after Matthew Evans went 4 1/3. 2 have combined for 10 strikeouts on the day. As a 0-2 to McCoy, misses off the plate, ball 1. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Base is empty for McCoy with nobody out. Gavin Grant on deck, Nico Bartolotti in the hole. For this Brevard offense, who's had a really nice day. Next pitch to McCoy, misses outside off the plate. Count evens at 2-2. Across the 2 games, Brevard has put up 24 runs, outscoring the Wildcats 24-9. As the 2-2 home to Gavin, he fouls it off, just gets a piece, and it remains 2-2. Barnhart looks home, comes set at the belt, fires a 2-2. McCoy swings and misses. Strike 3. And a punch out for Max Barnhart. That brings Gavin Grant to the plate. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 4, Gavin Grant. Grant ripped a double that just missed leaving the yard. As Barnhart comes set, fires home the first pitch. It's inside for ball 1. I always talk about the announcers jinxing it. Gives and it takes, as I was talking about Grant's big double to the wall. And then right on cue, Tyson Hinkle hit a 3-run home run over the left field fence. Next pitch is downstairs, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 away after McCoy strikes out. Barnhart looks home, comes set. The 2-0, well inside and gets Grant on the calf. And will send him to first. Aboard for Nico Bartolotti. Stepping up for the Tornadoes, number 0, Nico Bartolotti. So Nico will stand in. What a day he's had. I believe over the 2 games he's collected 5 or so hits for this Brevard team as Grant jogs it off. Took one off the calf. For Steve Huckey's squad, I think one thing he's going to look to clean up, hopefully in between days, is free passes, some walks, some hit-by pitches. As Grant takes his lead off first, Barnhart sets, runner takes off, and Grant, the pitch is called a strike. The throw down is not in time. And Grant nabs second. Great jump from Gavin Grant. Talking to the coaches before the season, this was not a team last year that stole a lot of bases. It was much more of a power-oriented team with Frankie Vasquez and Cade Ayler, some of those guys. This year, talking a lot more about being active on the base paths. As the 0-1 home to Nico is outside, Grant taking off again. The throw is high and it gets away. But nice backup by the shortstop to keep Grant from advancing, but he steals another bag. He stands on third now, just 90 feet away from giving the Tornadoes another run. Count evens the ball and a strike. Lefty-lefty battle between Barnhart and Bartolotti. As Barnhart sets, fires inside. Counts 2-1. Next pitch home to Nico is downstairs. Count moves 3-1. Three one home from Barnhart to Bartolotti. He skies it to center. In on it is Nasia. The catch is made. Grant tags, and he will score from third. It's 8-0 Tornadoes as the Wildcats record the second out in the outfield, but not before Brevard gets on the board again and brings in Tyson Hinkle, who had that 3-run blast earlier today. Up to bat for the Tornadoes, number 3, Tyson Hinkle. Two down for this Wildcat defense. First pitch cut on a miss. As Barnhart comes set and fires. Runs high, and the count evens at 1-1. One ball, one strike, 2 outs. As Barnhart delivers, Hinkle fights it off, and the count moves 1-2. Shanks is on deck. We'll see if we get there. Again, the Tornadoes need just 3 outs. I believe it doesn't seem like we're going to be able to play a full 9 as the sun sets. The Gilcone field pretty much covered in shade at this point. As a 1-2 home to Hinkle is high. Count evens at 2-2. Barnhart sets, fires a 2-2. Hinkle pokes it right side. Ramirez loses his cap to give chase, and he'll make the play in foul ground for out number 3. So the Tornadoes score 1 to add on in the 6th. Looking for 3 outs here in the top of the 7th to sweep the doubleheader in what's been a great opening day for Tornado baseball. We'll talk to you when we come back on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits.
It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 25, Marco Fernandez. So Marco Fernandez will lead things off against Kalen Milstead, who had One of the more dominant innings I've seen in a while in the 6th. Looks to close things out here in the 7th. Starting with a matchup with Marco Fernandez. He winds and fires, swing and a miss. For strike one, as Milstead continues to just fire him in there. And the Wildcat bats having trouble connecting. A 0-1 pitch home is fought off a fly ball towards shallow left. Bartolotti underneath it, and he makes a routine play for the first out. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 30, Carlitos Ramirez. So Ramirez will step in with the bases empty, one away. As lefty Milstead winds and fires. This one fought back. The count will be 0-1. Milstead winds the 0-1. Fought back again, 0-2. Milstead, really productive outing for him. Nothing was lost when Matthew Evans left the game. 20 pitches for Milstead, 4 strikeouts, no hits, no runs allowed for the lefty. And he's looking for strikeout number 5 right here, 0-2 count. Wind up in the 0-2, breaking ball outside corner, ring him up, strike 3. He has 5 on the day, and there's 2 down. Beautiful backdoor breaking ball that froze Ramirez. And now it's Stetson Stack to try and keep the game alive. Up to bat for the Wildcats, number 1, Stetson Stack. What a pitch from Milstead to freeze Ramirez as a first pitch home. Just misses the outside corner. It's ball 1. The wind and the 1-0 home from Milstead is up and away. Ball 2. Two balls, no strikes, 2 outs, bases empty for Stetson Stack. And an 8-0 lead for the Tornadoes. 2-0 home, right down the middle for a called strike. And it's 2-1. The wind and the 2-1. Swing and a miss up high. Strike 2. Milstead looking to end this thing with a strikeout. It would match Matthew Evans' total for the day. He had 6. Milstead looking for number 6 right here. The 2-2 inside. Did it get Stack? Now he danced out of the way, and the count's full at 3-2. If Stack's able to reach on a walk, it'd be the first base runner allowed by Kalen Milstead. But it's a full count. Milstead looking for the punch out. As he winds, fires the payoff. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Kalen Milstead, 6 strikeouts out of the bullpen. And he ends this game in a wonderful performance all the way around for the Tornadoes. 8 runs on 9 hits. 0 runs on 3 hits for the Wildcats. A suffocating performance on the rubber from Matthew Evans and Kalen Milstead. And that's how this game comes to an end. Brevard sweeps a doubleheader with Johnson and Wales, and will face off with the Wildcats tomorrow for the 3rd game of the series and the final one, as the Tornadoes look for a sweep to open the series, or open the season here at home. We'll talk to you then tomorrow as the Tornadoes look to keep things rolling. We'll talk to you then. Ryan Wilkes signing off here live on YouTube.